Sponsored game nails. Ja. Good day, sellers. Yeah, good morning. How's it going? It's all about the money. True. Hey, Capushman, good morning. Quickly getting some coffee. I don't know why. I don't know why that is, but okay. I don't have a preview and then that's okay. What do you mean sponsored game? Collector sponsored Cakez to play Collector TD, I guess. No. It's an actual game. I think you guys will like it. What is this? Unlock with Nitro? Did he actually make the game? I don't know. Is it a good, interesting game this time? Some crap game like previous sponsored game. What the fuck is this? What? So guys, what should we do with this Genuss Nymphicus guy? Should we, you know, time him out for a week? What do you think? What are your opinions? He wrote a very toxic message, you know? I don't like that. We have to fight against this toxicity. Otherwise it's just gonna spread. You know, and we can't let that happen. I feel like a week is a bit much. But maybe it's warranted, you know? Insulting a fellow gamer? I don't know, man. You just don't do that. Let's not use too much hot water and I can drink it immediately. There you go. Ooh. Yikes. Okay, there you go. Stir this one more time.
Hello.
There you go. So guys, 1 week? What do you think? 1 week? Or a day? Good afternoon, Cakez.
Long
Live
chaos. Esports.
Yo, Ramis.
Twitch, online
Greetings,
casino,
my brothers.
Sports betting equals scam. Fixed match. High hell doesn't exist.
Yo,
Don't
hey
be
Niku.
afraid of death
On
and
YouTube.
you'll be stronger.
10 minutes
Turn
max.
on your faucet every
Play
night and
Collector
never turn
TD.
it off. Add bleach to the food and throw it in the forest and in the sea with the plastic. The money will come to you.
He's gonna get an hour of time mod for this. Play Collector GD and Showcase. Upload file, Collector TD Alpha, Collector TD. If this is not a real game, you're banned for a week. By the way. Alright, where's the download? Click here to download, try again. There we go. 100 megabytes. 100 megabytes. Is it made in Godot? Huh? Is that made in Godot? I already don't want to open this. I already do not want to open this. Legit game size. Fine. Go see watching Cakez download somebody's game. Yeah. And fuming right now, yeah. Play it. I like the don't play icon. Is that just a video of a game he stole? What the fuck am I watching right now? Oh my god. Cakez and his helpers have stolen Princess Aizen. You must do something immediately before it's too late. Cakez77 have yoinked all your shit. Before you leave, you gotta gear up. Without gear, you won't be able to build any towers. Go find a weapon. Controls, right click is move. What the fuck, there's cheeseburgers. Cheeseburgers, I found you and brought you back last night. You were gravely wounded. But it will take more time to kill someone strong like you. Good job. Cakez stole everything you had. Go see Coffee Lava. He might help you. Club Teacap? There's something wrong with this guy. He seems drunk and incoherent. Empty his pockets. You found a coin. What the fuck is wrong? Cam background? Oh, I'm sorry. Why is Athano here? Big win? How do I play? Spin. $1. What the fuck is this? Lose all money. Spin. Oh, I don't have $1. Leave. What the fuck? Athano, hey, it's me, Athano. How's it going, my good friend collector? I was just on my way home from the gym. If I keep training, I might become as strong as you one day. Alright. Coffee Lava, sup little bro, it's me Coffee Lava. How's it going, my guy? Can I have money? Sure, collector, sure. You're such a good friend. And all of course you can. Merry Chrysler, my guy. Thanks, bro. I have 5 monies. Okay, let's go to Club Teacap. Do that again. Spin. I want money. Oh. Oh. Ooh. We got 1 health. Spin more. Money. Hey, okay, one more time. Come on. Ja? Nein. God damn. Okay, one more time. Come on. Ja? No? Ah. Addicted? Last time. Come on. Oh. Ooh. Hey, I got a sword. Now you're ready to go and go save Azen and kill Cake 77. This has got to be scripted. He gave me this sword, but then I have this sword now. Leave. All right, where do I go? Here. Where do I go? He's fucking coming. Please, Collector, you're the only one who can save us. Sorry, Collector. Build some tower for the tower defense. He's weak, but there are so many helpers. How do I build towers? Please, Collector. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Huh? Uh-oh. How do I build towers? God damn it. Huh? Wait, what's that? Stop right there, dumb dogs. It's me, fucking T-Cap. I'm back from playing PoE. Help us, this is your last chance. Run away before I kill you all. It's not worth dying for such a stupid liar. Oh god. We're safe. Did you see how Cakes ran first? What a fucking coward. Thank you, Collector and T-Cap. I owe you guys. You're my best friend. Okay. Thanks for playing. Collector TD. Save the Azen. Graphics Collector. Sound Collector. Level Design Collector. Storyline Collector. Publisher Collector. Okay, bro. We're not looking at this. Fuck you. Absolutely not. Okay, you're not banned. But I feel like banning you. Great game. It was fucking funny. Game of the year.
Hi.
New gameplay video for YouTube. I guess we can put it up on YouTube if you guys want to. Goodness. Great. Wasn't expecting
Commit
this.
and push immediately, and then go vegan.
Put that on YouTube for top tier React content. Could be a short. To see a AAA game like that come from Godot. Yeah, true. Not bad, of course, but no, like really nice. Nice storyline and stuff. But you didn't make a big tower defense game, huh? You noticed that it was really difficult to do, huh? Did you? True. You might get DMC8 though. Yeah, I will. But it's fine. It's just one video. Who cares?
Am I so out of touch?
My man Zend.
No.
Zent12
Thank you very
just
much.
subscribed. Big tick support for 11 years.
Thank you. Thank you, Zend. So guys, we've got a lot of stuff to be doing today. And I feel like I'm gonna start with doing something on the game. Then we will play. And then after we play, we do a little reaction. And then we slowly drift into the weekend, my brothers. Has anyone of you played World of Warcraft? Is it good? Or is it same old, same old? I have something weird here with 152 seconds. There's something wrong with the duration there. Who is the sponsor, Cakes? I'll tell you in a second. Weekend? Yeah, weekend, bro. Sorry to say this, Cakes, but he made a fun demo in like a week with an intro video and all, and he clearly out-giga chatted you. He did make a good game, yeah, that's true. There was content for about 5 minutes in the game, 2 to 5 minutes, true. He did make a game that has 5 minutes of fun, true. As far as as I looked, it was some old. Did you accomplish everything you wanted this week, Cakes? No, not really, but that's normal. That's always the same. Is the chat meant to be close to the middle? No, it's actually not. Thank you. Chat's supposed to be here. Thank you very much. Amazing animation and characters. Yeah, true. I wonder if he made the video in DaVinci Resolve, editing the video, and then he put the video edited into the game. Meant to be closer to the middle. Actually, I already read that. All right, let's slowly begin on the game, guys. Oh, yeah.
Ha ha.
Remember how helpful I was before timing me out next time. Where? Okay, bro. Almost weekend. Yeah, true. We had some good fun with Path of Exile yesterday. That was nice. And now we need to make some progress on the game, guys, okay? We're going to go big dick Carinos on the game. So, first, I think it is a little bit of UI again. But I think it looks odd if we have such little font for this menu and then such big font for this. Still didn't update the bot. No, I did not. You know what? We're gonna update the bot really quickly, guys. We're gonna update the bot really quickly so Abef is happy. Everything is UI day. Twitch bot. I don't need to change any config inis, right? Chat's mom is fat. There you go. And then we build. Man, guys, I slept like a fucking rock tonight. I don't know what it was. Hey, mom. Hello, survival. But it was like, I went to sleep and I woke up and it's like nothing happened. It was crazy. All right. Authorize again. I guess I have to authorize the bot again. Okay. Now the Abef bot is running. And then I guess we can run the bot again here. Very nice. So guys, yeah, I did send an email, I did send a Discord message, and I did send like a Twitter message as well. So we'll have to see if I get access to Gothic, the demo. But it looks like the consensus among these people is that the demo version will be distributed among the public in the future. Maybe they're thinking about it after the Gamescom. So even if I don't get access, maybe I'll get access to it after Gamescom, and that's fine too. Would suck to have to wait, but it is how it is. All right, guys. Let's just quickly go into this. I don't want to spend too much time on this boring ass UI shit. And then we need to keep on working on gameplay, aka make the skill tree more interesting. And we were talking about items yesterday, right? We need to have... Oh yeah, we wanted to write down the abilities and possible upgrade items for this guy. Exactly. So let's see. Let's see. Display skill tree. There we go. And then is hot. I think it's here somewhere. Display description of FOD. There we go. So if we have a stat node, yeah, spam them on all channels. That will surely make you look like a professional streamer with influence and not just some kid who is just desperate to play the demo. I know, but that's how I did it, you know. I know what you mean, bitch. I don't care though, because yes, I might be desperate, but I am. Okay, I am. So how about you shut the fuck up and let me get access to the demo version? Because I want to play this, okay? Bitch. Relax. This guy's really pissing me off, man. Okay, relax. It's fine. It's fine, guys. It is fine. Yikes. Gothic makes you mad? No, I love Gothic, bro. I love Gothic. I don't know if you understand, but I do love Gothic, sir. Do you understand that? Okay, I love Gothic as much as other people love Elder Scrolls. Sir. That's looking much better and cleaner. Now the menu is a little bit big. I never played demos, don't see the point. The demo is supposed to tell you how the game feels. The demo will give you an Einblick in English on how the game functions. The mechanics makes you wanting to play more. It tells you that it's not my game at all, without having to spend money. And also, being able to play a game that, so far what I've seen, is really, really cool and makes me excited for the real game. That's just awesome. I want to play this. I'm a gamer, bruv. I love that shit, bro. Like, yeah, of course I want to play the demo version, bro.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yikes. Yikes. Do you see that, guys? That is kind of cringe, isn't it? Hello, Rafi. How's it going? And Jedi Oprah. Good morning, sir. Heading position. Look at that ugly heading. How do I do that? It's fine. It's fine. We're not going to work on this right now. No. Stop. We're not working on this right now, Cakes. Stop it. There you go. Name. Calling all Autobots. Yes, Optimus Prime is here. Just arrived on Earth. Assemble my Autobots. What's the goal for today? Maybe I missed that. Gameplay. Gameplay. Big gameplay changes. Essentially, what I want to do today is figure out what type of stats these two abilities could be impacted by, and then supplying these stats on the tree. Ooh, that's interesting. Projectile speed, cooldowns. Guys, do you think the heading sucks? Should I get rid of the heading? Should I get rid of the heading? Does it look bad? It's too tall, right? If it was smaller, it would be cooler. What do you think? I can actually make it smaller, I think. Actually, I think I can. Watch this. Looks like smeared shit. You're overreacting. Du übertreibst, okay, bro? Du übertreibst. In Englisch halt, ne? You're exaggerating. Okay, bro? Be careful. You overtreibe. Yeah, true. When I stand up, I fart not on the chair. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? So what we can do here is this. Watch. We can essentially just cancel out this part here. Like that, and then move this down by 2 pixels. And we do the same thing for the bottom part here, where we get rid of this. And then we just move this up by a cube.
Good morning,
of...
Senor Cakez.
Good morning.
I don't want to be like
Sir,
Cakez.
how's it going, man? My man. Hello, Sturdy Pose. Hope you're doing good, bro. Let's see how that looks.
Newton Morgan Gigabitch.
Damn. What do you guys think? Huh? What do you guys think? No? Is that better? Come on, say yes, guys. Come on, I'm waiting. Say yes. I know it's better, so yes. Looks too smooth? No. Doesn't look too smooth, bruh. I would personally maybe change the color to some darker wood. You would change the color, but it's better for sure. Really? Would you now? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Okay? We'll see. Where the fuck did I go just now? Back to interface again? Yeah, just give me a second, okay? Give me a second. We're almost there. I lost myself. Display description and font. There we go. Sliced menu. +8. Okay, and then we get stat to string. We put the name here. UI gameplay, guys. Shh. It's called... You know what this is called, guys? Do you actually want to know what this is called? I'll tell you.
I don't want to be like
Procrastination, stalling. You know, you're totally wrong, guys. You're totally wrong. It's funny how wrong you are. But it's totally fine. Oh, wait. Wait, no. Wait, that's correct. +7. 5. We do 5, and then the text size heading position -12 would be -10. There you go. Go on, tell us, Cakes. Ah, damn. Okay, wait, maybe 9. Wait, 9 is bad. 11. There you go. So, this is simple. This was very simple to do, but I think it looks much better now than before. What do you guys think? Huh? What do you think? Hello Fizz on YouTube. Have you seen the new Deadpool movie, Cakes? The dog reminded me of you. So now we get to the interesting part, okay? We need to figure out buffs for items. This one's gonna be difficult. So let's begin with Wind Slash. I will show you guys how Wind Slash works. The cooldown seems to be totally wrong. though. It's not 100 seconds. Oh wait, cooldown is not 100 seconds. Give me a second. Display ability description. At the very bottom, the cost, ability cost is done here. Then the ability duration is the actual ability duration, and the cooldown is the actual cooldown. There you go. Big streamers don't read chat and yoink what they do. Why don't you respond to the question? Respond. Where was the question? Huh? Where was the question? I don't see a question, bruv. I did play Collector today, yeah, it was a good game. Did I miss your question or something? I don't see your question. YouTube, or where did you ask? Lord of the Ring copyright music? Oh my god, yeah, true. No, someone else did. Which question are we talking about? There is no question that I didn't answer. Huh? Was it called then? Nails? I'm not gonna answer the question from Genuss Nymphikus. Here's... Was it called then? Oh, what is it called then? I see. Yeah, you will see, guys. You will see. Okay? Just wait. Alright. Shield bash, shield ops, okay. Now, let's begin. What I want to do is... This is the actual wind slash. And oh yeah, first shield ops, let me fix this really quickly. Maybe shield ops has like some issues here? No. And then the game. Deadpool question? I didn't watch Deadpool, no. Ah, duration is 150. How long was it though? I think it was 15, right? Alright, so it was actually real. And the cost is also not 100. There is no cost at all. For this ability. So we can get rid of cost here as well. Actually, it's not in there. Okay, so. Cooldown 400. Wait a minute. Did I actually turn it to full 400? Yes, I did. Cooldown 40. Alright, okay, so now we are done. Now, let's begin. Shield orbs. I'm gonna show you wind slash first. Okay. And then I will show you shield orbs. Wind slash, the base ability looks something like this. We train it, and then when an enemy approaches, it shoots a projectile. This is Lord of the Rings music, not Lineage. Okay? So this is essentially the ability. And the ability can get scaled by projectile speed. Let me show you. If we get another skill point, we can invest into 10% projectile speed. And then the ability will fly further. Now, I would also like to have the ability function with AoE. So I haven't programmed this in yet, but I guess we can edit this here. Let's add in another stat. Give me a second, guys. Actually wrong, we need to add a stat, and then this stat right here would be AoE. Do I have AoE or is it area of effect? Guys, when you see area... Ah, there we go, area of effect. So, I think we can only go for percentage increases. Yeah, so area of effect 6%. 10%. Now, I do not know why area of effect is on top. And let's say we add another stat. We add life. Why is that on top? It should be inverted. Projectile speed should be at the very top. Then area of effect at the bottom. So I know that this is going to annoy you guys, but I will quickly change the function. Get stat description. There you go. It goes through the stat types. Stat count. Ah, I see. We supply stats. It should be sorted basic, yeah. And we can do that. Stat bundle. Pointer. Stat bundle. Const. And then the loop is just a little different. Stat type 0 or stat type, let's call it stat type index, is less than stat bundle dot target stats dot count. And then we get a const target stat reference target stat, that is stat bundle dot target stats on stat type index. There you go. Now the stat can be, we can get the stat from this target stat. Excuse me. From the target stat dot, hey, oh, I can't spell, is target stat dot stat. There you go. And then we get the type. And what do we need? Stat to string. We need a const stat to string reference. Stat to string is a target stat dot type. Hey, there you go. Right? Oh yeah, stat to strings. Stat to string on this. Stat to string array, right? Yes. There you go. Now we have a stat to string, and then it returns us something properly. And then whenever we display this stuff, let's mark this as B, and then we go to draw nodes, and then is hot, display description if hot. Over here we get the stat description, not from this, because this is locally, right? This is just local, isn't it? Where do I use this? If the node is a type of keystone, we get the stat description from the, okay. And that's about it, I think. Cool. So this can go away. And then we can just fix the stat description by supplying the node stat bundle. Cool. And that makes it much easier to get a proper stat description, and with the same. Yes, perfect. So now it's in the correct order. So this is what I wanted, because now I can go here, I can add in live stats, and it's below, right? So it is sorted. This is how I want it, because now I can determine which one is the primary stat that this little thing gives us. It's not sorted. Are you fucking stupid? It is. It is sorted the way I wanted to sort. You dumb? Didn't you just look? It changed order. Look, take a look at this. Take a look at this. Watch. So you'd see how we get flat life after life. If I delete this and add percentage life here, it's sorted like that. Uses different alphabet. What are you talking about? It uses this as a sorting algorithm. Cakes, you can still be honest. The sponsor stuff hasn't started yet. Does it look like another low effort cash grab like the previous game that sponsored you, or is it actually legit? I'm considering banning you for the negative comment. But I'll let it slide. Because even the last game that I played, it was a sponsor. I don't know how that was low effort at all. Yeah. Please ban him. I'm tired of this guy. Of course, it's a crash grab. Why else would he take it? Yes. Are you about to be exploiting us for short-term money gain, Cakes? I would never exploit you guys for short-term money. I do what I think is good and entertaining and fun. It was low effort to bang you on your map. Even though I know he'll come back with another 100 accounts. Anyways, okay, so now projectile speed. So what I want to add here is AoE to this, area of effect. Let me see. And so area of effect, in my opinion, let's add it, let's make it 100 times bigger, should affect this ability's size and collider. What do you guys think? Should, so here's a question, okay? Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. You see this area of effect? Let's talk about the wind slash, okay? Let's begin. This is what I wanted to get to. All right, let's say we have our tangerine, right? This is our tangerine. This is the Tangy. And he shoots an ability called Wind Slash. You guys have seen this multiple times. This is Wind Slash. Wind Slash. Now, here is how this ability works. The ability has colliders. Actually, the ability has this type of collider, I think. A rectangular collider that looks something like this. It's not perfect, so we call this the collider. There you go. Okay. Now, let's see. Mark this as A and then go to Wind Slash. This is the ability. Hey, that's Troll. Hello there, Styx Dev. There we go. The collider is a rectangular collider. You see this? And what we can do now in... let's mark this as B. Update and draw projectiles. This is where we draw the projectile when it flies. We can... Let's get rid of this. Or at least, I have an idea. There's got to be an if check for the collider. Yeah, draw colliders. If we draw the colliders, we also draw this. Okay, there you go. Great. I actually didn't want this to happen. There you go. So, now, let me draw the collider first. You guys can see how that works. Show colliders. So, I'll slow down the game for you. Watch this. Yeah. The collider is not rotated properly. Dot angle is angle. Projectile, or is it angle? Yes, angle. As long as it's not Raid Shadow Legends, I will have some respect for you, Cakez. Cakez, why do you not use the standard library? I don't use the standard library because most of the things in the standard library I don't really need to use. And compile times. Yeah, you're right. There's also compile times. Okay, so this is the projectile. What is it called? Collider. Take a look at this. That's the collider. Looks a bit odd to me. Actually, no, that's not the actual position. That's the projectile dot. Ah, yeah. That the fake position, but the projectile is actually. Oh man. Is it really that? Oh no. Fake position is not used here. And where is it drawing the projectile then? Position plus height. Where's the height coming from? Height is the projectile height times the travel distance.
Am I so out of touch?
Shit.
No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Does the rectangular collider have a position? That's annoying. Mr. Amida, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Ramis. I really appreciate it. His build system is bad and doesn't support incremental builds. If you use anything sane like CMake, you won't notice the compile times. He's just using bash scripts. You're wrong. I used CMake before. You're totally wrong. You're so wrong that it's actually funny. It's actually funny how wrong you are. It's crazy. I actually started with CMake. What an idiot. But haven't you essentially rewritten many things like STD array though, and you don't need to recompile it if your build system is set up correctly? Yeah, potentially, but
Gotcha, bitch.
I still don't really need to use it. I want to use very basic things. Getting baited into standard library discussions every stream is not going to help you get a playable build out. Yeah, true. You're right. So what we have here, oh god, that's a bit of an issue, isn't it? Huh? That fucking sucks. So what we have here is a position, and for some projectiles, there is a height associated with this. And so the projectile is higher than the actual collider. Is that an issue? Or do I need to do something with the height? Is this Vulkan or OpenGL? This is Vulkan. This is OpenGL. I used to use Vulkan, but I switched. I never saw you. I said you never used CMake. Why can't you read? I never said you never used CMake. Yeah, I know. But you said that build times of CMake are not noticeable, and you're wrong. You're wrong on that. True, Ashish. People to be complaining about build system and standard library when everything is working well and smoothly instead of giving actual useful recommendations. True. True. You are right. Cakez, cool game. Is this your own engine? How did you learn C++? Are you just trying to, like, write a positive message so you can write a negative one later? This guy is a regular on the stream. Can't even say something nice. Yeah, like I'm wholesome as fuck. Okay, guys, so let me see here. Let me turn this. Render options is transparent. Let's make it transparent to see. See better. So this is what the collider looks like right now. The projectile is a little bit higher than the collider. You see this? There's a disconnect between the projectile and the collider. And the reason for that is because the projectile has an innate height as to not look weird when dealing with arrows. So what do I do? I'll never understand why using Ninja with CMake makes it faster. I think Google has a meta compiler thing for Ninja. Any other good build systems? You probably just used it wrong, like clean rebuilds every time. No, you're wrong. I didn't. I had incremental builds. Do we really need to fix this now? This fucking sucks, man. Projectile height offset is 0 for this projectile and something else for errors. Yeah, you're right. So that's the easiest solution.
Am I so out of touch?
Essentially, how we're gonna fix this is like this.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to
we
the
have
community.
well, how do we do this? Rotation speed, stats, target components, ability ID, impact effect, Fox sprite ID. Snapshot, fake position, direction. This has got to be like a const. Float, height is proj height. I wonder if I can set this, if this is possible. Great job on Cakez CD, Cakez. It's awesome to see your game running so smoothly without relying on CMake. Your skill in managing the build process your own way really shows. Sometimes the path less traveled leads to even better results. Your dedication to crafting every aspect of the game is truly impressive. Keep up the fantastic work. The company is excited to see how you continue to innovate and optimize. You're killing it. Shut the fuck up with this copy pasta, man. Where's this even coming from, man? Good day, Cakez. I hope you have a nice and productive day. Thank you, Timps. I appreciate it, bro. You are a long-time viewer. Welcome back, bro. Good morning. This guy joined 2022 on January. So he joined like 4 months into me streaming or something. Now I'm 100% sure you probably used globs for your sources and other noob mistakes. No, I never used globs. This guy's... God, this guy's triggering me. Oh, this guy's triggering me! I'm gonna prove him wrong, guys. Then we'll work on the game. I have to prove him wrong. I'm sorry. I just have to. Guys, it's pissing me off. I have to prove him wrong. You're so wrong. It's ridiculous. There you go. Where is it? Spieleentwickler. Cakez. No, that is... this is Travis Roman's tutorial, by the way. Cakez Gin. That's mine. That is my own engine I built. CMake lists.txt. Open this. So, standard 17. CMake output. toolchain file, VC package. I use that with and without VC package. This one is with VC package, that's the latest. And then we have three subdirectories and one project called Cakez Gin. Okay, batch! And now, let's go into SwiftCake. Or let's go into Cakez. That's the engine. CMake lists. Find packages needed. I need Vulkan, I need STL2, the mixer, and FreeType. I need that shit. Okay? Idiot. And then I include two directories. Include directory and a source directory. And then I link STL, Vulkan, and FreeType. Okay? Bitch. Glob recursive. Yes, this. We're getting to this. We're getting to this. We're getting to... Yeah, I know. This is something I did after I stopped working on this because my system broke over time. I didn't do this. And I have proof I didn't do this. Go into source. In source, we have another source file. This is what I did before. Target sources. You fucking morons. You think I did glob recursive? You think I'm stupid? I didn't do it. But at the end, it just broke because it's CMake. There you go. That's what I did. That's how I used CMake. And then subdirectories. This isn't CMake. This is CakeMake. You're wrong. Private though? I have no fucking clue anymore what this means, okay? I was following a CMake tutorial, bruh. Private though? Private though? Okay? And so what I had to do is then go into the renderer, write another bullshit ass CMake file, which I guess I deleted from here. This dude right here, we killed one of them before. He is decently easy. You just have to stay on his back. No, actually we don't. Yeah.
Gotcha, bitch.
So that was really annoying. That's another CMake list file. Oh god. See that? Shade 11 followed. Okay, Shade 11, you're done. You're done. 5 or 10 minutes. How much do you want? Where are you? I'm gonna find you. How much do you want, Shade 11? 5 or 10? 10? Hello people, hello there face. Good morning, how's it going? So, can you now shut the fuck up? About my build system? Why are you using headers as sources? That's why I'm saying you did something wrong. Even if I didn't do the headers as sources, it would still take at minimum 2 to 3 seconds to compile. That is too long for an incremental build. Okay, bitch. That is too long. Where you're using Ninja. Yeah, how about I just use CMake and then Ninja and then Ninja Turtles and then Son Goku and then maybe Krillin. All of that on top so that it's ultra fast. And then all of a sudden we have this ultra instinct building system. You know? No, this is an honest question. I was not using Ninja because CMake was already fucking up my brain enough that I didn't want to add even more boilerplate to the fucking project. Angle German. Okay, guys, can we now work on this, guys? I'm done. Okay, breath.
Thank you, Mr. Elmida,
My
for
man,
100 bits.
Mr. Elmida.
Cheer 100.
You can't spell Cakez without is because Cakez gets easily triggered.
It's fine. It's fine, guys. What does Ninja do? Nothing. So you guys wanna see You know what? I'm so triggered. I actually want to build a sprite, update a sprite on stream right now, and then prove you guys wrong by showing you a build system that uses CMake and Ninja. And then you guys will shut the fuck up about this stupid CMake. You should use CMake, bro. CMake is the best thing in the world, bro. Why don't you use CMake as cross-platform? So easy, bro. You just type in some CMake code and then it works. God! Don't tell me what the fucking is. Okay, relax, relax. My tooth is getting loose. Gotta be careful. Okay. Gotta be careful. They won't shut up. It's not what they do. You would also need to then build a sprite faster without CMake to prove your point. You can't because of the way it's designed. I would have to rewrite the code to a different build. But yes, I could probably make it so that a sprite compiles much faster if I had enough time. But why would I do that? Why the fuck would I go and change their code? You can also buy a better CPU and would compile for... Ah, yeah, sure, bro. Just have a 10,000 gigahertz GPU and then it's fine, bruv. Sure. What a fucking dumb idea. Good. Oh, just buy better CPU power, bro. It's easy. What are you talking about? Height.
Gotcha, bitch.
Is 0. Please tell me I can set the height to 0 on the projectile here. So when I design a projectile like this on the stack, even though this is const, I can still supply this. Huh. That's awesome. Now I'm starting to like const a little bit more, bro. I'm warming up to this. Cool. Let's mark this as B and then jump to update and draw projectiles. So now we're doing the N+2 thingy. Are we? No, we are N+1ing still. You know, we're still on N+1. You should mod Inukai. I see him every live stream. He is very active, yeah, but he's also very toxic, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Proch. Wait a minute. Proch.height. There you go. Oh, tell me. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's so good. I love this. Wait, I get an error. Oh, no. Why? Huh? How did I get an error here? What the fuck? I hate guns! I hate this thing! Why? Oh, I need a coffee, man. Oh, you fucking kidding me, man. I can't copy over the game state to the game state because it's const. One fucking thing in the projectile is const, and I can't copy over the data from one slot to another? Oh my god. You could also be playing Wukong, you know. I don't have money to buy the game, bro. I cannot play Wukong. I would love to play Wukong. You know, I saw an Asmon God. I'll show you what I saw, you know. Well, you know what? This made me so happy. I'll show you. I saw this. Please tell me. Just show it to me. Ah, it's not showing it to me. This one's cool. Randy made a new video. Is this for the game? Like Ram is... You are following the C game of Randy. Is that for his game? My boy Asmon, yeah, the Asmon. This one right here.
Let me read this to you guys, okay? Black Myth Wukong W's. No microtransactions. No day one paid extra content. No modern deismus. I wonder what that is. Is that like DUI or DI? Deismus designed for the base game to be replayed. Not a vehicle for DLC. Monkey King lore.
This right there alone makes me want to play the game. This right? Who's the developer of this game? Like, this is like the DEI bullshit, you know, that maybe the monkey is gay secretly, you know, or something. China, yeah, GigaChats, Giga China, yeah. We need to find a way to merge GigaChat and China. Is there a way to merge these two words? China? No. Maybe you guys that are more proficient in English. We need a word for this. You know, GigaChat plus China, guys. How do we do this? Oh, yeah, my coffee. Wait. I'm drinking a second coffee, Aizen. You're right. It's getting more. You're right, sir. She got chat. Const shade 11. They also give a list of requirements to streamers to not mention COVID or feminist propaganda. Wait, is the game out or not? Wukong is out, right? With Wukong. It's out, right? Oh god, 10 out of 10! Oh, bruh. That's what I want to see, bro. Oh, yes. Sweet Baby Ink shaking in their boots, bro. Man. That's so cool. Mythology Action RPG. Action RPG combat. Oh, holy. That's a lot of money. Damn, bruv. They have So they have a deluxe edition, right? That's only $10 more, 10 euros more. But they don't give you access earlier, do they? Right? They don't give you access earlier. And you can buy it for 50 on CD Keys. Ooh, you can?
Shintai84.
Holy.
My man, thank you for $59.
Oh no!
Buy Wukong and enjoy it.
Bro, what are you doing, bro? What the fuck? You just gave me money to buy the game? What do? Do I have to buy the game now, I guess? Fuck, bro. I hate that. Dude, you're so incredibly kind. I don't know what to say, bro. This is insane. Like, I have to say, like, you're going out of your way to give me money for this. Like, I don't know what to say. This is incredibly kind, okay? You don't have to do that. You don't, like, I'm not talking about this so you give me money, okay? Please. But, man, thank you. Thank you. Of course. Buy the fucking... Okay, fine. But not here. Not here. The website... I can actually buy that here, but let's see. Add to your cart. Okay, fine. Pay more for my account. Yes. Yeah. Please don't open anything. Sign in with your account. Okay, wait. Let me open up Steam properly then. Dude, I don't know what to say. This is just... I don't know. It's too kind, man. Holy shit. Let me get the name correct. Okay. I know. I like the content. It is a gift. Your content. Thank you, man. Really, I do appreciate it. Yeah. I will play it, and then we also make a YouTube video out of it. Of course, yes. Yeah, it's like this game is just... This is what I want from the game. This is also why I want to... Hopefully they invite me for the Gothic beta, man. I just hope they do. Because, like these types of games, if Gothic really turns out the way I think it will turn out from the latest content that we've seen from the game, then holy, like I'm gonna be so excited. I'm gonna be like a little child when I play that game, man. It's just crazy.
Am I so out of touch?
Wukong.
No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting
You
one
guys,
sub to
you
the
know,
community.
so like many of you might know or think that, oh, China, you know, like they have their rules and their propaganda and shit in their country. But at least they make good games, man. I just hope that they don't change when it comes to this. You know, I hope the wokeness will not go to China too. That would be so fucking sad. By the way, guys, is there a way to make this bigger? Can I somehow make this, the font and everything here bigger? Maybe I shouldn't show all of this. But is there a way to make the entire Steam interface bigger font, bigger thing? Like scale this by like 1.2. Not really, I have to edit some ini file. Fine. Okay, fine. Let me just buy the game then. In card, yeah. Dude, I appreciate it, man. I don't know what to say. I will not be able to play it today, however, okay? But we will then play it tomorrow, on Monday, okay? Today it's very unlikely that I have the time to play it. Okay, let's see here. Just want to let you know, okay? Yes. China hates instability, so they won't tolerate anything diversive. It's a huge download, plus it's pretty heavy on the machines. Your ideas are sponsored by Bloons. You're making them give you money for that now too. I think I want to ban this guy. I have 5 minutes. See you in 5 minutes, bro. Nice first message, bro. You know how to get banned in this channel.
Uh-oh.
Very good stuff.
What happened to penis?
Maybe control plus scroll wheel, you think? Let me try. Return to store. I like how the game funded. Like how is the game funded? It's intro. Wait, what was this person on about? Now this guy's on copium, high on copium, really high copium. Okay, so great. We just added a const. We added one const field to one structure in my game state. And my game state is ginormous. And we just have one const field right here. Just so I don't change it during update. And then the game, you know, the game's like, bruv, you can't be copying data. When you read a file, you can't copy that data in there. It's impossible, bro. What are you doing? Ignore const. Yeah, so I have to ignore this. Just so I can... I have to remove all const from my game state just so I can have an emulator-like reload system so I can program my fucking game. That's ridiculous. That's just fucking stupid. I can't believe this. This is crazy. See, this is why I don't like const. You know, there's gonna be people like, Cakez, you're using it wrong. Const, you const as much as you're using it wrong, Cakez. You're so fucking stupid. What are you doing? I get it. I get it. Fuck, man, it was so cool. Why don't you use mutable? I just wanted to make sure that it doesn't get changed after the fact. That's all. Should try Lies of P instead of Black Myth? No, I would play Dark Souls 2 before any other Souls-like game, apart from Elden Ring. I still have to play the Elden Ring DLC as well. Alright, we just changed data, of course, which means we have to reload the game. Why don't you put const into your game state? Because my game state changes. The game state changes every frame. It's the state of the game. So that is a frame-dependent state. Usually copying data that is const should be perfectly fine. Cakes reading. He says, why do you put... Oh, I see. I get it. I get it now. Okay, well, what were we doing, guys? Oh yeah, we added in a new field called projectile height. Then let's get ourselves some wind slash ability here and then area of effect. Now we're back. We save the game and this is what it looks like now. Please tell me that it works. Why is the tangerine constipated? These are colliders on. The colliders are being drawn. It's red because I'm drawing the collider on top of the tangerine. Oh, I'm such a moron. Okay. So, there we go. This looks better. Perfect. Nice. That's what I want. Some projectiles I want to have a height. Some projectiles I don't. And it all depends. No, you actually used the new projectile height in your rendering yet. Oh, good. Yeah. Good day. How's it going? Hey, free space. Long time no see. Hope you had a good week, bro. Okay, another Among Us guys. Another Among Us thing. Good day, sir. I see you want to play some monkey game. The thing is, I'm pretty knowledgeable about the Chinese law and the Monkey King and kind stories in general. As I correctly remember, Wukong can transform into different animals and can multiply himself. This reminds me of a very interesting game. The name is Among Us, where you don't know who is imposter among the crew members. By the way, would be much fun if you could add a crew member from Among Us to your game. Smiley fake. Good message, bro. Really good message, I have to say. True. Cakes calling it projectile height is confusing. Wind slash is coming from the sword, would be flat. And in this view, height is not visible. I can multiply myself too. Pretty slow process though. True, yeah, me too. But sometimes you get a female version of yourself, right? Or male version of yourself. Hello to you, sirs. I was here probably 50k lines ago. I don't know what this guy is trying to say.
No.
Prodigy Art.
Just
Oh my
subscribed.
god.
Big tick support for 15 years.
Hey, Prodigy Art.
Waving hand.
Hey, my man, Prodigy Art. Can you tell me, are you mad about me? Are you mad or are you good? Prodigy Art, hello there. Thank you so much for the big support. Hey, Prodigy Art. Never? So guys, you want to see something? You want to see something? I don't think it's this one. Let me sign in really quickly. You guys remember the Celeste clone? You guys remember that? Let me figure out the actual Celeste clone. Where's my repositories? Tower Defense, Terraria clone, Window clear. Okay, Celeste clone. I think it's community game. Ooh, where's the Celeste clone? Celeste clone. Or was it Schnitzel Motor? I think we called it Schnitzel Motor. Pull requests. Where's that? Is it an issue? Where's your pull request? I can't find it right now. I can send you a pull request. Cakez, you are slaying game dev. Keep up the great work. That is awesome to hear. So essentially, I'll show you. So these are my what is that called? Repositories, right? We have this Celeste clone here. The last update was like 10 months ago, or well, like almost a year ago at this point, right? This is the Celeste clone tutorial, and there is one big pull request by Prodigy Art, who made a layer for Mac. So you can see in source, we have a Linux platform, we have a Windows platform, and he made a Mac platform. And I never got around to add that in, even 10 years after it came out. And he never once was angry about it. He spent like multiple weeks to months working on it. I wanted to leave it to your discretion to open a pull request. It was a lot of fun, no worries. It's still there. Download % update. And other things, Cakez never finished. Okay. I'll see you in 10 minutes, bitch. We're just gonna silence all the haters. And so that's why I'm like, bro, I really appreciate that. He's so nice, you know? Because to be honest with you guys, I'm a little bit overwhelmed sometimes with all of the things that I do. You know, and I do forget things a lot. I can't ban Mr. Amida because he's paying to win here. So we can't do that. Hey, I'm not a hater. You just literally came in here and hated on me with your first message today, bro. Yes, you are. Take a look. Sponsored game, your ideas are sponsored by Bloons. You're making them give you money for that now too. Hello, chat. So first message today. Hey, bro, what's going on? How's the fam? Thanks for asking, Travis Romans. Good. We are now working on gameplay, actually. I got distracted by idiots in chat, but now we're actually working on gameplay. Cool. So, now...
Am I so out of touch?
The projectile works.
No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to
we
the
have
community.
a height for projectiles that we add to arrows that we need when we spawn an arrow from, or another projectile from a different type of weapon. And so the height of the projectile will change depending on the projectile that we fire. It might look weird. We have to maybe think about doing it differently in the future. But for now, that's how it works. And now that we have Wind Slash in the game, and we can also, you know, disable the colliders, show colliders, then it looks normal. This is what it looks like. Okay, you saw that? This is what it looks like. All right, so looking good.
Am I so out of touch?
Now the question is...
No.
This is what
Elmido is
we have.
gifting 1 sub to the community.
Holy shit.
Am I so out of touch?
Holy moly.
Rames is gifting 3 sub to the community.
Rames, thank you so much for gifting 3 subs to the community as well.
Rames
Thank you,
just
Mr. Amida,
subscribed. Big tick support
for being so
year.
generous. And Rames too. Ban shield. Yeah, so Mr. Amida and Rames will not get banned even if they are toxic, true. You know, if you guys want to, you know, you can pay to win here. This is like a, you know, it's like a AAA game where you can pay to win too. True. I destroyed your goal? What do you mean? Collector of stuff is subbed for so long. Collector of stuff never... Actually, he subbed in the beginning, yeah. He was nice in the beginning. But then he never subbed again, I think. Or what? Or did he? I don't know exactly. I think he got gifted subs. Alright. So, now we have this, right? And so I was thinking about ways to scale this. How to scale this. This. Cakes, he wanted to complete your sub goal to 140. I made it 141. That's kind of cringe. If I pay to win, can I use slurs? Sure, unless Twitch... Like anything that is allowed on Twitch, yes. But you cannot do something that is not legal on Twitch. You will not get banned by me, but by Twitch. Okay? We've had that happen in the past. And then people wonder to like, why did I get banned? Well, because you did something against the TOS. I can't protect you against that. We had that happen. That's why I point this out. So, how do I scale this? I was thinking about AoE. That makes it bigger. It's simple, right? Bigger means more enemies hit. Or maybe wider. Do you guys have any suggestions on how to scale this ability? We have AoE and then we have speed. This is making it fly further. Oops. Fly further. Make it happen twice very quickly. Wait, there's range too? Yeah. Speed makes it fly further. Double projectile. Double projectile would be a cool idea. Returning is more like a mutator. Returning. Double. Whoops. Double. And then maybe return. Maybe split. Knockback effects. I think knockback. I think knockback will be reserved for these abilities here. You see how there's knockback here? And then we do have knockback here too. But I feel like, yeah, knockback is easy. Split doesn't make sense if it pierces every enemy. Yeah, you're right. Pierce doesn't make sense. Fire ice that slows or damage over time. I wanna keep it physical because this guy is all about physical and bleed stuff. So adding in fire or ice to this ability makes... Yeah. Cakes, are you rolling your own UI? Yes, I am. Cakes, it could also spawn a little tornado that fly out from it across the map. When are you planning to finish this game? When it's done? I don't know, basically, Monkey. We'll have to see. Finally, the bottom bar gets some use. Thank you, guys. 6 subs. Thank you, guys, for the hype train. I really appreciate it. Thank you, guys, for the big support. You're incredibly generous. Thank you. Getting one step closer to hopefully do this full time in the future. Would be awesome. Tornado shot could be back. Hello Cakes, have you implemented CTD core mechanics in your game yet? No, I have not. I highly recommend 7TV though. Lots of fun. I'm old and grumpy, I'm not sure. I want browser extensions, it's just more craft. If you get a browser extension, get funker faces or funky faces. Please do not ask Cakes when the game's finished. Okay, bro. So you guys had some really cool ideas up there, you know? Or maybe more swords. Maybe like another projector, right? 2 projectiles flying. Yeah, maybe that's a cool idea. Another wind/projectile. Maybe +1 projectile somewhere. Like, for example, here, what we get is another shield, right? We could go and build... Let's save this. We could go and build another... Let's use this one here, actually. It's perfectly fine here. But it's always active. That's kind of annoying. We could go and add, instead of a target... We could have projectile count. Target count and projectile count. Right now it's called target count. I do not have a stat for additional projectiles. I would have to... Basically right now the number of targets means the number of projectiles. This guy can hit 5 targets, then he would have 5 shield orbs, which is bad. Right? So I would rather have some sort of projectile counter that is different than the target counter, where I can hit 5 targets, but I can spawn 10 projectiles, essentially. Right? So I can, if I split this, it makes it a little easier, because then I can balance weapons to target more units up close, while also not having 10 million shield orb stacks by having a level 1 shield orb ability. Because right now the way this functions is I get shield orb, I get 2 shields when using this, and my weapon gives me... I need another unit, essentially. My weapon gives me targets. Let's say this one gives me another target, the Gladius here, you see that? And then as this guy is using the shield orb ability, he has... You see how many shields that is? With the ability itself only has 2 shields, right? It goes from 2 to 3 if you level it up. That's a good improvement. However, he has 5 because the sword, and then here, 2 targets. Now watch what happens next. He goes from... Oh wow, he's knocking them all back now. He goes from 2 shields to, I think it's 7 or something now. You see that? I think that's just a bit too much. You know? And so maybe I just need to split the projectile count, and then we can have double. That is, you know, the count. And then returning? How would we do returning? Returning sounds interesting as well. Maybe there will be more... Giga Tangy holding back the whole wave. Yeah, that's OP. Yeah, but that's an OP weapon. Why would it keep stats from the previous sword? It doesn't make sense. Because you... No, like, this is how towers work, bro. What are you talking about? You invest money into one sword. You invest money into an upgrade. You keep the upgrade, you get a new upgrade. That's just how it works, bruv. Just because it replaces the sword doesn't mean it doesn't keep the stats. Your upgrade equals change one sword to another. I know, because I can only display one sword. I think bro, you're creating a strawman argument right now. Well, let's move on. Poison slash. You think I could turn this into a poisonous slash? It doesn't make sense. Don't. No, guys, stop complaining about useless stuff. Gets OP really fast.
Bro, I just spent 600 fucking gold. I actually only have 30 gold. You're supposed to get overpowered over time. What are you talking about? I spent 600 fucking gold on this.
You know that 1 kill is like 2? You know how many kills I need to make just to get this? Guys, stop complaining. You're wasting the time. How would we return the projectile? How do we do this? How would we return it? Would it flip? Would the projectile flip on itself? You know what? I want to test this out. We can actually test this with coding right now, and then we'll see how it looks. Instead of asking questions, how about we just do this? In our game we have elemental upgrades. They change the damage type of a weapon, but they do not retain the old damage type. It switches. That makes it interesting choice, because you could have gone all in on fire damage. Just saying, not retaining the previous swords could lead to interesting choices, Cakez. So you mean if I'm not retaining the previous sword, I feel like that's a bad game design in a tower defense game, to be honest. Because the expectation when doing upgrades in a tower defense game is that you keep the previous upgrades. If it's replacing it, how do I say that it's replaced? And also then for items, if I have an item that is not visible on the character and one item that is visible on the character, which one do I choose? That doesn't make any sense with me. Are you ever gonna do more Odin? I don't really like Black Myth, but I will try it again. Possibly, I don't know, our new upgrade system, fire enough, you change projectile alpha to fade it out. Yeah, just wait. Alright, so what we do here is the moment we reach the travel distance, or we're no longer in the rectangle of the world, we are going to remove it, but there has to be something else. If we have reached the end, and let's just create a const float returning projectile is true. Let's do that for now. It's not a float, it's a boolean actually. Sorry about that, bool. If it's returning, if it's a returning projectile, then I want to set the projectile dot travel distance to 0. I want to set the projectile dot direction. Can I do to minus direction? Is that how it works? Is that how you inverse the direction? And then I think that's it. Let's see what this looks like. Oh wait, I need to have this data. Ooh, that doesn't work, because then the projectile will just flick around all the time. This is what's gonna happen. I mean, it's gonna look funny, but I don't think that's how we want to have it work, actually. It's gonna look really funny. I mean... I mean, doesn't look too bad, I have to say. Now just go AFK, done. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go AFK, give me a second. Need to go to the bathroom. That's actually funny. I'm not cleaning out the projectile, you know? game crash yet, guys? It's still running. Alright. Funny. Okay. It's not crashing yet. Alright.
It's fine. Come on.
Are you gonna make it so that so to manually start a wave? This is an option. It's right here. You can't read it. Auto start rounds. So no. This is gonna be an option. It doesn't collide on the way back, yes, because what I need to do is proj.hit IDs. I need to reset that to 0. That's why that doesn't work. So here's the way, here's how we can do this. We can essentially reset, we can add a stat to the game. So that would be enum stat types.
Gotcha, bitch.
And then I guess utility at the bottom here. Ability stats, not really ability stats, but where's proj speed? There we go, target counts. Maybe I'm going to turn this into projectile stuff. Projectile stuff. And then start projectile return or something. I don't know how we should call this. Returning projectiles. Projectile return. Start return projectile or something. And then the base would be a boolean. Like a true or false, essentially. So should be like that. Pierce, chain, and fork, also projectile stuff. Yeah, we're gonna do that too. You're right. So that would be return count. The count. Actually, there's only like a boolean. It's like a boolean. And then no increased and no more. We can either return or not. Projectile can return. That's a good idea. Yeah. And then we put fork, chain, and pierce onto projectile stuff too. You need an info that it returned to not fire it again. Yeah, so this can return is gonna be set to 0 then. It's either greater than 0 or 0, and if it's greater than 0 then we can return, if not... I think it's... yeah, we're gonna do it like this. And then let's go to texts. Target. Let's do target priority, target count. There we go. Let's store this from after target counts. We have projectile stuff. Projectile stuff. We have pierce, chain damage, fork, projectile speed, fork damage. Shouldn't it be fork damage before fork? Like that. And then dot multi and duration. That's supposed to be target stuff. There you go. Put it here. Actually, put it here. And then 2 breaks. And then over here we have another one after projectile speed. That is projectile can return, right? Here. Can return. We do that here too. There you go. And then we got this. Oops, no, don't. Yoink this and then projectile speed over here at the bottom. Put this in here. Yoink. There we go. And we do delete a word. And we paste a word. No, actually, how do we do this? I want to VIW? No. How do we replace... whatever. We're just gonna do it like this. Alright, can return, and then we have returning... Returning projectiles. That's a long one. And then projectile returning, or yeah, projectiles can return. I don't know how we say that, to be honest. Projectiles return. I don't know how we do that. Projectiles return. To be honest, I don't know what we would do here. Why do you need increased and more? That's just how a stat is. It's a bool, yes or no. If we have a base value, then it says projectiles return. So I guess I'll do it like this for now. We have fork damage here. Fork count, fork damage should be here. And then this stuff. Damage over time. Debuff duration. Yeah, this stuff right here should be above. Where the target counts. Stuff is. And then over here we have projectile stuff. There you go. Okay, cool. And then in the game, I think we need to add that in again to the, let's move this, make this as a stat to string below the target stuff. Over here, that is target count, and then over here we have projectile stuff. There you go. We have pierce, chain damage, fork damage, projectile speed, and then dot multi, and the debuff duration is supposed to be
marketing
below that. Hey AQ, how's it going?
Best. All scam. Don't be afraid of poor marketing and you'll be stronger. Good game will
count.
sell nonetheless.
Wait a minute.
The money will come to you.
Pierce count. Whoops, actually wrong one, sorry. We have to put this here. There you go. And then for projectile stuff, we're going to make another one for returning projectiles. This is why I did this, by the way. So I don't have to worry about... like, this is much easier for me to add in new stuff. Stat, projectile, return, can return. Projectile can return, and then projectile can return, and over here projectile can return. It's much easier to add this in, and now we can actually already add this to the game. No, actually we have to rebuild the game because we added in a new stat. Yeah. All right, let's see. Hope you're doing good, AQ. Good morning, bro. Okay, so now we should be able to add in a stat that says projectiles can return. Projectiles, returning projectiles. So we set this to 0 because that's not needed anymore, and we just set this to 1. Projectiles return. You know, I think I want to make this in a different color because that one's huge. So like, I don't know, maybe I'll put it in like green or something. Because this one's crazy. It's OP, it's 100%, yeah. Okay, instead of area of effect, projectiles return. Where's that? Projectile returning projectiles. There we go. Put it back here. Like this. Save. Projectiles return. Maybe it should be a different color though. In comparison, which smaller nodes can give you 10... yeah, like this is... Obviously, this node is not gonna give this, right? It's gonna be a different node, but let's try blue. Like, it needs to be a crazy color for sure. Yeah, let's do this for now. Okay, cool. Save this for now, and then we add in a couple of points, and we do the projectiles return. We get the wind slash, and then we just need to program this in a way where this stat that is now supplied to the projectile Alright, there we go. Now, const bool returning projectile. That is get stat value from projectile.stats.values on stat projectile can return. So, now, we keep this here. Whenever we return the projectile, we set this value, the base, to 0. We have returned. There you go. And so we are checking the returning projectile first, and then we do the f-abs. There you go. Cakes, don't use colors you're reserved for elemental damage. Fire ice, don't confuse people. I could use a different color, yes. You have colors reserved. Yeah, we'll try out a different color in the future. It's fine. So now we should be able to return. Let's see. Oh wonder. Wow. Damn, that's OP. That's cool. Awesome. It all works. It's so cool. Damn. And now I have returning projectiles for everything, you know, guys? It's not just for this ability, but it's for every single ability that uses projectiles in the game. My idea, put me in the credits, please. Fine. I mean, you also pay to win, so maybe I should. Boomerang when? Or boomerang ability, that would be a different type of hero. No, don't, lol. Why not? What's the issue, bro? So, okay, wait. Let's go back to paint one more time. We have return, okay? Now that we have return, okay, that's a check mark here. And we can also increase the projectile count. I will rework this later. I will disconnect how many projectiles we get from how many targets I can hit, right? So targets shouldn't affect how many projectiles we have, right? The next thing would be speed is something... Okay, so now the thing is, return. This is OP. Where should we get return? What should give us return? That's the question. Which thing should return, should have the tag return projectiles on itself? We have an electric boomerang and a DRGS. That's where I got the idea from. Make it do less damage on return. No, return is a return for now. I'm not gonna make it do less damage on return, because then I have to find like another way to scale the return damage. I'm just gonna make it return. It's gonna be twice the damage. So it's gotta be on a weapon or on an item. Hi Cakez, good morning from Canada. Hey Sartarak, long time no see. Hope you're doing good, man. It could be a skill mutator on the tree. So I was thinking about something like this, where we essentially have a keystone that I guess we don't have right now, but the keystone would say projectiles return back to you. And then that keystone is something, this is how I want my game to be, by the way, at the very end. Later on, this is how the skill tree will look in a way. And I'm gonna move myself out of the way so you guys can see. Right, let me move myself here, so now you can see. This is how I want my skill tree to be later. And then these here can all be unlocked. Okay, so let's give myself a couple of points here. Make him level, I don't know, 1 million. And then as you go through the skill tree, right? Let's say you go here, you pick up all of these. You get here, and you can pick up all of these at the same time. Now you have picked them up, but these keystones right here, is something that you choose as an upgrade after you are done choosing your abilities here. So if you have managed to fully upgrade your abilities, you know, let's give ourselves some money. We have another ability. Shit. Yeah, I don't know about this increased armor, man. Fuck. Let's pretend, you know. Now we have all of these maximum. What I want to do here is, after this, give the player the opportunity to choose one of these keystones that fundamentally buff or debuff some abilities of the character. So, for example, one keystone could be projectiles return back to you. If you go, but then that projectiles return back to you should affect the shield orbs projectiles, and it should affect the wind slash projectile, but then I need to have more abilities that are actual projectiles. So for example, maybe the shield is a projectile now, it just flies as a projectile instead of being an actual shield bash. Maybe we have a shield throw, or maybe shield bash stays, but we have a shield throw that splits into multiple smaller shields. And now these projectiles, once they split, they return back. It's bad. The last keystone could be the specialization that could change the hero in a meaningful way. Yeah, that's what I mean. But I don't want this to be permanent, because then I always have returning projectiles, even if I just started the game, the level. So let's say I have returning projectiles unlocked at all times. We are level 1, we just started the round, okay? Then I always have returning projectiles from the very beginning. I think that's bad, I think that's OP. You said you could choose all of them? No, I said you choose one of the 3. That's what I said. You choose one of them. I'm gonna try it like this. It is how it is. That's how I do it. We'll do it like this. Yep. I think 3 rows of skills, 1 pure melee, 3 defensive, 3 projectiles, win slash. I think we're getting somewhere, to be honest. I think this... And then shield orbs. How would we make returning projectiles for the shield orbs, guys? Does it just double the duration of shield orbs? Or do they return for half the duration in the other direction? Do they spin in the other direction once they are done? I don't know what I should do here. What do you guys think? Do they spin in the other direction for a couple of seconds? And that's it. And then we have spectral shield throw taken from PoE. What is the icon for returning projectiles? On PoE. What does it look like? Ah, it's just this. It's like an arrow that goes like that. Okay, that's a nice little touch. You can unlock them all on the tree, but during the play you can purchase one of them, yeah. Grim Dawn lets you choose more than one capstone, but can generally only use one at a time. So you will be able to unlock them all on the skill tree, just like the abilities. But like I said before, these abilities are, you only choose one every time. So as you go here, you choose one of these 3 abilities. As you get here, you choose one of these 3 abilities. Then you choose one of these 3. Then you choose one of these 3. These are global abilities later on. They will have huge impact on the game. Like AoE abilities, AoE buffs, debuffs, whatever, right? This guy could also have like a really nice HP buff or a defensive buff for the party that he's, you know, for the entire party. And then these are the last buffs to the character. They are very expensive, but they change the character in a meaningful way. So essentially returning projectiles, and projectiles are much faster. So now they fly very fast and return very fast, you know. And that would be like, that's already then one thing locked in that makes the player really strong. So essentially, because it's doubling this guy's damage, everything he does is now doubled. In a way. I like my idea for different paths, melee, defensive, ranged. But that is still there. I think you just don't understand how the game works. Let me explain to you in a different character. I choose the path not in the skill tree. I choose the path on the instance of the hero. I choose the path here. I choose to go whether with taunt, wind slash, or shield orbs. You see that? And so I choose to go with the bottom path here. And then I choose to go with, I don't have one here yet, which I should actually. So let's say I have this enabled and this enabled. Yeah. Yeah. Let's say I have this enabled. Now I choose again. And so at all times, do I choose one path? I can choose this, and then next round I can choose this. So I don't see what the issue is. Have you played 20 minutes till dawn? I have not. No. GB gamer. Anyways, so I think it makes sense. Where to put skill points? Yeah, that's what you decide. That's the thing. I don't know. I think it makes sense. Like, you have to play it, Abef, to understand it then. I think it does make sense. So the only thing that I see that might not make sense is you could go and spend 2 points on the top part of the tree. So you get shield orbs and shield bash. And then you spend a point, or you spend your next ability on the bottom here. Which it doesn't really support these two. Something like that. We'll have to see. Can you update the demo for that? Ah, never mind. You wrote a message earlier. It's only 5 minutes. When is the demo available to test? It will take some more time. I'm working on it. I'm still working on this, okay? It will take some more time, because designing my first skill tree to be fully done, while, you know, making sure that I just don't build any disconnected abilities that have nothing to do with each other, together with the items. I think we're doing the right work right now, guys. I think we are doing the right work. What we are doing right now is the right thing. How would you learn? But don't you understand? Like, bro, don't you understand? You will be able to unlock the entire skill tree by the end of the game, like in Bloons. I just don't understand why you don't understand this. You will be able to have the entire skill tree unlocked. As you level up, you will be able to go everywhere. You get up all of the buffs. Right now, the entire skill tree is unlocked. Now, the only thing is... What are you talking about? I'm not balancing for the end game. I'm balancing the game. I'm making the game. Like, how do... Like, I just don't understand this. Why do you not understand this? Huh? Somehow you're advanced and still the game looks the same? Okay, bro. The game doesn't look the same, okay? The skill tree looks much better in the skill tree too, you know? Why can't they handle this mob easy then? Because you haven't invested money into them. So listen, here, you want to see them handle the mobs easy? I'll spend money. So, I don't know why I keep talking this. I'll explain it one more time, okay, bro?
Listen up, okay? I'll explain it one more time.
The skill tree is supposed to supplement your choices. It's not supposed to make your base character much stronger. The base character will almost stay the same, because I need a base difficulty in the game. Okay, so the base character will almost never be touched by the skill tree. If I get cooldowns by 5%, that is in relation to abilities. If I haven't spent money on an ability, this node does nothing. The same goes for fork count. Actually, fork count is the wrong thing. This is supposed to be projectile speed, but fine, right? Projectile speed. Knockback. If I don't have base knockback, this does nothing. So the moment I invest money into the unit, it becomes that much more powerful. So if I have an entire skill tree that gives me minus 50% cooldowns, and I train my first ability, the cooldown goes from... The base cooldown goes from 17 seconds. Oh, actually, sorry, the cooldown is on the very left. It goes from 40 seconds down to 20 seconds. Now the ability is twice as good because I have unlocked the entire skill tree. But without investment, no money spent, the base character will not be much stronger. Otherwise, it is too easy. Okay? One thing that I'm worried about is how big the skill tree is. It's just a single hero, you know. Yes, I know that. It will take some time to build these skill trees. So when I start the game and I want my Tangy to use ranged attacks, I go for Wind Slash. Next skill I want to learn, let's say, is Shield Throw. And I would be at the top row. I would have to spend points into the first ability in the row that I don't like. Yeah, you would have to do that. Exactly. Same like in Bloons. It's a skill tree, bro. What are you talking about? You always... No. I'm not gonna get baited. I'm not getting baited. Explain what the Tangy level stands for. The level stands for how many skill points you have. That's how every game with a skill tree works. Yeah, like... Oh no! Now all of a sudden, skill trees are bad! That's the point of the skill tree. You make choices, bro. And I give you the ability to re-roll these choices all the time. So if you're like, okay, this sucks, you will be able to re-roll the entire skill tree and then just spend your points elsewhere. Perfect. You can test out everything. How are skill trees bad all of a sudden? Why do I even explain this? Huh? Skill tree looks like a man dancing when you hit it, Cakez. Install driver? Okay, fine, we'll try that. Oh yeah, it actually is. It's like, that's the face. This is the arms, right? What
the
does
torso.
restart mean? My
And
computer?
then these are
You're right, bro. Or Steam.
Rage.
Bro's back into unwavering stance already. Yeah, I
This
have
is
to like
ridiculous.
listen. Yeah.
Steam?
You won't mix
I knew
fire
this
and
was
ice
gonna
abilities for
happen.
mage, so why do you mix them for this Tangy? Oh my god. Cakes, just ban them. Don't let them distract you. The discussion is just a waste of time because the demo won't be done in the next year anyway. You're banned. You're banned. 10 minutes. Actually 30 minutes because I'm switching over to the sponsored segment now and you're gonna be mad anyways. So I don't even want to hear anything. Just ban me because you don't understand. Didn't you say he's fairly easy yesterday? Need
Why
to go
are
to
you
the
struggling?
bathroom. Well, the first one was, yeah, because
yes.
he didn't do any damage, but this one you can't see anything. And second, he's black.
Okay.
The journey is usually the part that you remember anyways.
Experience. Whenever I finally have something visually pleasing.
Whenever I have something visually pleasing!
Ouch.
Hey, I'm not dead! What happened? I thought I died!
I'm back. Cakes, I'm just trying to understand what he does. He's just trying to understand what he does. Cakes is just trying to understand what he does. It's like a small kid that tries to tell you how he stuck a stick someone's eye accidentally. Alive again. Sorry, Cakes. I just couldn't resist the demo joke when you threw me the bone of telling Abev to play the game in order to understand the skilling stuff. So Cakes, if you have a unit and you open the skill tree and take like 5 upgrades at the top of the skill tree and then 1 at the bottom, do you then have to spend money to actually unlock these abilities? So the Tangy, on the Tangy, and get a choice of being an imposter in Among Us, right? Yo, Cakes. We need more clips in the pool. So that's what I said. I'm overworked, and if Abev manages, you know, the one that I'm having an awesome discussion with right now, if Abev manages to somehow bring it together with the bot, so the bot gets the clips from like an online field, maybe like maybe where I invite people, like for example what I do with Jova, who helps me with YouTube videos sometimes. I have a Google Drive, and in the Google Drive folder that I can have local on my machine and also on the internet, and then Abev, for example, or someone else that I trust. I don't trust everyone, you know, it has to be a person that I trust. You have a link to that folder, and you can upload a clip to that folder. The bot will look in that specific folder for the clips. And now you guys, you know, those who I trust, can add and remove clips from that folder. And we have more clips available. And you could even download the clips yourself. You can go to my clips and do that. Because I myself, I'm overworked and I want to do this. But that's how you could help me, you know. It's not really that much work, I know that. But oftentimes I'm just too stressed out. And I'm so happy that Abev, you know, even though we just had a discussion, and he's wrong, okay, he's totally wrong. We could do that. Would be hard to top the restart clip though. Yeah, it's difficult to top restart clips. I know. The restart clip is quite funny, I know. But it's possible. I don't have time to do this. And the new WoW expansion is coming up. So there will be even less. So Abev, couldn't we just do it like this? Just a quick idea, okay? So there is the Twitch bot here, right? We have the binary blah 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 stuff here. And the resources are here, right? And then we also have the videos here. These are the clips. Couldn't you just add in to the config an alternative path to search that I can provide through the config? Couldn't you just supply an alternative path that your bot looks up, which is probably just another line of code, just 1 or 2 lines of code in like an if statement with repeated code where you just grab more videos from. So you grab videos from here and you grab videos from that folder, from the config file, and then that folder can be defined by me, and that could be like, you could see on the left, that could be a folder that is, that's, what is it called? The Google Drive folder, for example. Can you click the damn link? Gothic Kane, can you give my streamer access to the demo? He's a big supporter, very... Shade 11. Gothic streamer. Gothic creamer. Watch clip. Shade 11. Clips Twitch at Gothic Game. Look at the comment. We got you, bro. What is that clip even? Link me the clip. What clip did you link? What is the clip, bro? What did you link them? It's gonna be a bad clip of me, right? Hopefully they invite me for the Gothic beta, man. I just hope they do. Because, like, these types of games, if Gothic really turns out the way I think it will turn out from the latest content that we've seen from the game, then holy, like, I'm gonna be so excited. I'm gonna be like a little child when I play that game, man. It's just crazy.
Am I so...
Oh, it's a normal clip. Ah, thank you. Wow. Shade 11, thank you. Wow, cool. Thank you very much. Awesome. I appreciate it, bruv. Thank you, man. What a giga chat, man. Cool. I hope maybe, hopefully, you know. But wait, is that edited? I don't see replies. Wait, post? There's no reply on the post, bro. Huh? Is that fabricated? Did you fabricate that? I don't see the replies. Huh? You're banned. You're actually banned. You're actually banned for 5 hours. See you tomorrow. See you next week, bitch. You're banned. They probably blocked you. I can see the replies. It's a normal clip. It's rare times when you behave. This guy just got my hopes up. Fuck this guy. Abef is saying that paths on the tree are not synergic enough. I don't want to go outside of the bot's main folder just for security. Oh man, really? You could still play monkey game? No, we play the sponsored game now. Cakez will never get a Gothic demo. Yeah, maybe I won't, bro. We'll see. Mr. Almeida and AQ agree with the skill tree, with me about the skill tree? No. No. You're wrong, guys. You are wrong. I'm not going to make it like this where you can literally go like that. I'm not gonna give you this. It's a choice. And it makes sense. So you guys are wrong. Okay? Sorry, but you guys don't know what you're talking about. Okay? Clip his shit and send them. We said to do that. Okay, so what do you think you should do? I'm gonna set up the thing while we wait. Let me see here. So I need okay, copy that. Browser source, let's add that here. Okay. Let's make that invisible for now. There you go. Okay. And then it says 800 by 600. That's a bit much. I'm not gonna make it that big. Otherwise we can't see anything. Read my message that you didn't finish. Okay, what are you asking? That was so worth it? Man, you just made me mad. You know, you made me sad, bro. You think that was worth it? Bruv. AQ, your message. Okay, let me see. You said I should read your message. Okay, let's do that. Alright, sir. Cakez is saying that the paths on the skill tree are not synergetic enough. And one path should have projectile skills instead of them being split across different paths. So what you're saying is, if this is a projectile skill, then this projectile skill should be here. That's what you're saying. And then another projectile skill should be here. And then the latest projectile skill should be here. That makes sense. You're right. Finally. Yeah, you're right. I love how YouTube is somehow banned. People can speak for themselves. I can envision 3 paths: projectile, defensive, melee. Good idea. Yeah. I apologize. I'm gonna make you a VIP right now. Sorry about that, man. I apologize. I apologize. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My fault. I'm an idiot. Yeah. So essentially put wind slash. Okay, we'll have to figure out which one is the first one then, whether that's wind slash or shield orbs. I think wind slash would be the one. Cakez fronting us because we tell the truth, but you did not understand what we said. No, you're just an idiot. I'm retard idiot. Okay, I'm gonna ban you too because I'm gonna do a sponsored stream right now and I don't wanna have to constantly explain myself. See you in 30 minutes, bitch. Alright, my brothers. So, I'm currently setting it up. And while I set it up, well, I guess we'll let the game run properly here. I think we're making really good progress on the game, by the way. I'm very happy that we are discussing this stuff. And yeah, it's cool. I'm having fun. And the game gets better every day, bit by bit. You know, even on crazy days, like for example today, to give an idea, we had to go to the doctor because a newborn baby, needs to get not injections. Well, guys, what are this called when there's illnesses, like certain groups of illnesses? I don't know how you call that in English. That need to be. They need to be. You need to get protection against those, and so you're getting. I don't know. You guys know that. Wait, can I figure this out? I always forget that name. It's not a shot. It's not an injection. It's eine Impfung in English halt. I'm not looking at chat. I want to figure this out. Give me a second. It's almost at it. Ah, fuck it. I don't have time. What is it called? Vaccine. God damn it. I knew this. Immunization. Yeah. Another baby. No, my baby. That word brings up memories, Mr. Amida. Fantastic work on the projectiles upgrades and the skill tree, Cakes. The game Cakez today is really shaping up beautifully. Your attention to detail on these core gameplay elements is going to make the game so much more engaging and fun. The community is hyped to see how these new features will change up the strategy. And hey, congrats on landing that sponsored segment. It's awesome to see your hard work paying off like this. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it, bro. So that's what we're gonna talk about today. So it's been like 2 years. Ever since I started streaming, after about 2 years, I think I got my first sponsorship offer. And the sponsorship offers that I had before were sponsorship offers where you guys had to do something to support me. Like, for example, we all know the types of games where you have to download the game and then get to level 2 and then I get $1 or $5. And I never wanted to do these types of sponsorships because I don't want you guys to have to do anything to support me. Watching should always be the #1 way to support me. And so it's been after 2 years I've finally gotten to the point where I can accept those or get those. And I'm very happy about this because this stuff will ultimately help me become a full-time streamer and still be able to pay my bills and support my family without having to ask you guys for support. Because while yes, that is like how streaming works and stuff, I feel like it should be about having a fun time on stream. And so while that is a little bit controversial, and you guys, I think you already got spoiled, but maybe some of you picked up on it or didn't. We had a bot in chat today from Stream Elements that was already talking about Raid Shadow Legends. Guys, stop spamming the chat. And so this is actually the sponsor for today. And that's funny, you know, because here's how this is gonna work. You guys don't have to do anything, right? I will play the game for 2 hours, and I always wanted to know why the game has gotten to such a big meme in sponsorships, not shits, right? So for example, you know, like every streamer was sponsored by them, right? Play the game now and stuff like that. And my favorite mobile game I bought, 10. And so I want to see for myself about the strategies they use in a game and then just have fun in the game for 2 hours. They sponsor literally everything, yes, but the sponsorships that you would usually see and get are sponsorships where you guys have to download the game for yourself. It is a requirement, and then play the game. And only then do I have to verify that, and then you will be able to get some. I will be able to get some money, and I don't like that because I don't want to force you to do anything. However, I still want to see what the game is about, and you can see that in 2 hours, and that's what we're gonna do today. Proceeds to your sponsor. Are you sure you don't need to do anything? Usually few people needs to reach level 10, Cakes. No, I don't. You guys don't need to do anything. I made sure of that. Otherwise I wouldn't accept this. Because I don't want you guys to feel forced to do anything to support me. I want you guys to have a good time. And so I think, like, my idea is like this. We're gonna go into the game. We're going to explore the game. And every single little mechanic about monetization in the game. I can also buy something in the game and get the money back, but I don't know if I will do that. And so I have to make sure that I set this up correctly. Being sponsored from Raid is part of the streamer checklist. Same for all streamers. He wants to implement similar practices in his game. Predatory shit. So what I think is cool, what I would like to do in the future once, and you know, that is after this game, I want to build a mobile game with you guys and see if it's actually true that you can, you know, implement a game in a way where with certain gameplay mechanics, the game, you know, earns a lot of money. And then we'll do something with that money. Like, I don't want to keep that money for myself then, because if my game's out and is remotely successful, I don't really need money anymore at that point, right? But I still want to like do that for content. Nice, the stream is turning into an 18+ free video. A mobile game using C and C++. Yeah, well, think about it, right? I don't know. Inuka is banned, actually. Inuka is banned right now. There he is. He was saying something mean. And so right now I just need to set up the banner and the link for the banner, and then we're good to go. That's what it looks like. We have a nice little lady right here. And then I have to put it on my stream. And so if you guys want to support me, you can watch you can watch the 2-hour segment of me playing the game. And I'm curious to see how many of you guys have actually played that game. How many of you have actually played the game in the past? Just to like give it a geezer and understand what it is about. I never have. I'm going in completely blind. How do we do this again? I need to add a new panel, right? Yep, down here. Image or text panel, yeah. There you go, go to downloads. And then we need the, oh, I see. Can we do it like this as well? Yeah, done. And then we just have the link here. Give me that link again. I played it for 10 minutes. It was tutorial hell. So a lot of tutorials, mostly AFK game if you do free to play. I did a few years ago. I played it for a bit. It's not bad. I think I checked out once and it was shit. But it could be 5 to 6 years ago, so maybe it's improved. I wonder how the game is on PC, because I'm gonna play it on PC. Let me hopefully redo this here. Should get that, right? So I've never done this, so this is the setup here. Setup executable. So we're gonna do this from start to finish. And now, like, we're not sponsored yet. I think it starts when already a mobile player. No, continue. I wonder what these advanced options mean here. Okay, it takes 5 gigabytes. Where the fuck is it going to? Plarium Play. What the fuck is this? Into app data? Wait, it puts a new folder under burnt. My name. It puts a new folder under C, and it puts a new folder under app data. Is it correct? Into local. And then another one. No, actually, okay, fine. I mean, I have it on video, so we'll see where all of the folders are then. Alright, it's gonna take some time, I guess. And let me quickly fix up. Let's see, is it already online? I'm gonna move it to the top, the banner. Where's that banner? And then I'm gonna ask if everything's set up correctly. I also need to put some overlay on the stream. Oh god. That takes like 10 days. Alright, let's see if I could put it here. What does it look like? Alright, nice ass. Good. I wonder if it works on a Proton. You have NeoVim. I played Raid Shadow Legends a lot. The gameplay is so for one and well made. And it does not take a lot of money to get somewhere in the game. Send this message in the sponsored segment, but do not forget to edit out the last part. Okay. Make sure to uninstall it after, otherwise it will use a PC to mine Bitcoin. Yeah, it does. No guys, so here's the truth. To reiterate this one more time, okay? Stuff like this will help me become a full-time streamer and support my family, okay? And while I do try to choose what I can, I don't have much choice in the beginning of this journey, you know? As you get bigger, you will have more choice. But ultimately, stuff like this is very helpful to me, okay? And if you want to support me, now you know where that comes from, okay? And I don't think it's a bad thing to play a game for 2 hours and test out how it is. Okay, I can still have my own, what is it called? I can still have my own Meinung in English halt, ne? What is it called? Meinung in English. Opinion. I can still have my own opinion, right? How it is, how I feel about it. That no one can take away from me. And if my opinion leads to worse or less sponsorships in the future, then that's just how it is, you know. But I'm not gonna try to sugarcoat something. I'll try to be honest, you know. Hope you become so big that we see you chase kids on YouTube, Cakes. What does that even mean, bro? Get the fuck out of here. Onion, I doubt they sponsor you without a script. No, we'll see, right? We'll see. What is this guy even talking about? Bro? Set a timer, maybe? I do have a timer on the top right on the YouTube. You know? Have fun. Thank you. Okay, let me see here. Is everything done yet? So they want me to choose a nickname. Okay. Can I just sign up with Google?
Am I so out of touch?
Okay,
No.
we just choose
Mr. Elmido is gifting
Gmail.
1 sub to the community.
Continue. Alright, are we logged in? Oh man, Mr. Elvina. Alright, it looks like we are logged in. I don't know what type of username I have. I say it's downloading right now. Okay, so I just gotta check with the dude to make sure that I do everything correct, but I think I have to put a hashtag sponsored in the title, right? Okay, let's see. Installation successful. Wow, that was fast. Okay. Are we done yet? Alright, so then I guess we'll change the title. Guys, do we have a good title? NP bro, I laugh so hard because your joke. I have no brain pain. I have now brain pain. Ad blocked after my bait. Thanks for the sub. Okay, let me see here. Let's change that. Let me quickly read over this again. Just to make sure. Get rid of returning projectiles here. Let's see. Yes. Must be visible, yeah. For best, yeah. And then must be visible 14 days, yeah. Create, download, yeah, copy, we did. Okay. Then, okay, hashtag ad or sponsorship. I think we're gonna do hashtag ad. And exclamation mark rate. Okay. In the Raid Shadow Legends category. Okay, make sure widget chatbot enabled. Enable the branded content. Stream info. Okay, yeah, we do that right now. So again, guys, will be 2-hour segment. And after that, we're gonna keep going and do something more. Do you like my new fight messages, Cakes? I didn't even see them. Fight is fighting after the time went quiet. The arena lasted 3 hours. Round battle is echo. That's a fucking long message, bro. I thought you made them shorter. Can you play PoE, Cakes? I can also play PoE later. Yeah, we can think about what we do. Let's see. First time Raid Shadow Legends. Hashtag ad. Explore. And then I guess we'll do exclamation mark. That. There you go. And then we need to add this. Let viewers know that your stream is branded. And then we do the category. Raid Shadow Legends. Okay. Actually, it has quite a few followers. That's crazy. 300,000 followers, guys. That's a lot. All right, my brothers. It is time. The timer is running right now. Let's see what
I think I'll pass on this one.
Oh, hey. I think he likes you.
Holy shit,
Not
that's
for
loud.
long.
Wait a minute. Ooh.
Well shot! Where did you learn that?
It was a rare message?
The Arbiter cannot bar me forever, Elf.
Give me a second,
You
guys.
and I will
It's
have
too
our
loud. It's way too loud. And I have no way of tuning down the music other than going through the mixer. Let me tune this down to like 15%. Do people actually play raids? We'll see.
Let's keep moving.
We're going to figure out how the game's monetized, my brothers. Why can I not make this? Okay, let's make it bigger.
Come on! Which of you filth dies first today?
Let's see.
Am I so out of touch?
We really don't have time for this.
No.
Thank you, Mr.
Mr.
Almeida.
Almeida is gifting
Appreciate
one
it, bro.
sub to the community.
Take them. What do I do here? What is this? Okay, I just tap this. There's no hover info. Okay, I mean, okay. So, this is mobile game design, guys. Cakez banner. Oh, yeah, thank you. Thank you. You're right. You're right. That's the banner, and... Why is it so cut off? What the fuck? Is that the normal banner? Oh, shit, I'm so far. Relax. Put it here. Alright, guys. I have to turn off the bot for this. So this is mobile game. Oh, you can't see it. Let me put myself here. There you go. So this is mobile game development, guys. I cannot see what the skill does. Can only select. And I have to select this guy. Now, I think this is like some spell. Like it. Oh, I see. It's AoE.
By the light.
Alt
I'm
enter.
glad you're on our side.
Also, you're covering buttons. Yeah. Try Alt enter.
One big happy family.
Alt enter.
Move along.
Ah, thank you. Okay.
Spread
Appreciate
out.
it.
The art of
Let me open up the console here. Ooh, a dragoon. These nuts. Okay. There you go. Okay. Why am I level 60?
Dragon has a weak spot.
Shouldn't I be level 1?
If I can hit it just right.
Oh, she's gone already. Okay. Goodbye. Hey, goodbye, sir.
I think I like this dragon.
Nice, convenient link for raid. Yeah, true. Haven't
We
played
attack
Raid Shadow
together.
Legends
On
yet,
three.
but I hear the gameplay is so fun.
area.
And
For
it
the
doesn't take
arbiter.
much money to get very OP. Yeah. We'll see. I don't know about spending money in the game myself. I can. I have a budget, but I don't know. Oh, wow. I just lost my party. This guy obliterated me. So this is the end boss. Raid Shadow Legends is fun, well-designed game. I hope Cakez will have the quality and reputation of Raid Shadow Legends.
This task now falls to you.
Okay, brah. Aha, so I can choose my dude. Oh, this guy is screaming at me, bruh.
I have strength left to restore only one fallen champion to ancient.
Okay.
With
I
their
mean,
shard
it's
remained,
obvious.
They will be bound to your will. But you must choose.
Oh, big X guy!
Ooh, of course. We get... Wait, can we change the name? Rare? Aha. So this is the gacha type system, right? I know how this works. We get one rare. Okay, so what is this? Ah, you click on this to see the UI. See? That's what we learn from this. We made ability descriptions just the other day, you know, guys? Attacks 4 times at random, has 20% chance of placing a 30% defensive buff. For 2 turns. Okay, defensive debuff or debuff. 30% chance of placing, okay, debuff turns. Decrease defense. It doesn't say how much. Oh, it does. No, actually it's just chance and then more damage. Okay. This one is just more damage and attacks enemy 2 times and then attacks all enemies. Places a speed buff on this champion. Based on attack. Oh, ascended skill. Ooh. So we can spend money to ascend this skill, I guess. Ooh, damn. Is it $5? Exclamation mark. We can't click on this. Okay. Guys, it's obvious, right? We choose this guy. What is this? All allies in all battles. So increases ally HP in all battles by 15%. Okay. Nice. You can't hover on mobile. Yeah, that's how it is. On mobile you can't, right? So you have to click on these. So essentially this is the hovering replacement for mobile games, right? So clicking. Of course. Gimme. Entering the realm of... Oh god.
Awaken, warrior.
Holy shit.
This is your bastion. From here you will summon and train champions to fight the Dark One and his shadow.
Boosted summons. Ooh, 23 hours, guys.
You have chosen your first champion.
Yeah.
But one champion is not an army.
Yeah.
Use a mystery shard to summon another champion.
Ah, mystery shards. Where is that from? Is that top here? Is that mystery shards? Oh, I have 50,000 monies. Whoops, seems like you want to support Cake77, but you have adblock enabled. Oh, really? What the fuck? Goodness gracious. Ruby equals mystery shard. Ruby equals mystery shard. It's those, right? Wait a minute. Portal. Wait. These are all locked? Downloading. It's still downloading. Yeah, I see. What is this? FP, XP. Holy shit, that's a lot of UI. Challenges, quests. I can't click anything. Okay. Wow. Okay, summon. Mystery shard. Common, uncommon, or rare. Okay. Oh, an ancient shard, guys. You can use an ancient shard to get a rare, epic, or legendary hero. And here, a primal shard. Mythical hero. Ladies and gentlemen. We just need that primal shard thing somehow. Okay. Fusion. Oh, wow. They have Dragon Ball Z Fusion. All right, let's see. This gotta be scripted. It's gonna be a blue one. It's scripted.
Excellent.
I told you. Oh, wait, that's actually green.
Great attack and support skills. Let's head to the campaign map and prepare your champions for their first taste of combat.
Ooh, very sexy. Okay. What do you have? I can't click. Okay, so you have to go out here. Colorblind. Wait, am I? I do have another shard, do I? Yeah, I could use another summon though. The primal shards sound like a South Park episode. Battle. Okay, they're forcing me to play. Okay, it's a tutorial, right? Oh, level 6, 20. Wow, that's quite a few levels. Wait, Arena.
Behold.
You could definitely use another shard.
This is where your journey begins. I fear you and your champions must fight through his banner lords, find him, and see if he has turned to Siroth.
Okay. I mean, if you're thinking about this, this is really zoomed in because of it's going to be small on the mobile phone, right? So that's why this is so big. Interesting. So if I want to make my game, if I put my game on mobile... Wait, I get 252 shards? Wait, how does that work? No, if I have 252... Oh, wait, is this daily quests? If I get 15 stars... Wait, how does that work? This is the battle pass, right? Why is your mom so big? You wanna get banned, bro? Huh? You wanna get banned? My mom's actually not big. Chapter 1.
11 generations of peace had reigned between the kingdom of Karok and the realm of Aravia. A peace now shattered by King Teba's brutal campaign of expansion into the neutral lands between the two kingdoms.
Oh wow, this reminds me a little bit of Lord of the Rings.
Once revered as a pillar of justice, King Teba had imposed crushing taxes to finance his war with his former ally, bringing desolation and ruin upon his own people.
I usually skip the tutorial. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna play the game full, right?
Reason?
I think, I don't know why they have this next tab thing here. I think they should just play this out. Makes it more like a movie. Think about Witcher. That's what, that was very cool there.
The company set out to persuade him to renounce his folly and wayward policies, even if it meant storming the very gates of Karok Castle.
The voice acting is okay, yeah. I don't know why you have to click next every time. How does the game make you feel? I didn't play the game yet, bro.
Like all places in Teleria,
I was just clicking through menus.
Yeah? You must defeat all stages to move forward with your journey.
Is that me or is that the enemies? Okay. Okay, I'm still in the tutorial, so I can't really tell.
Team and review the enemy champions before each battle. Each champion has unique skills and an affinity that makes them weak or strong against another affinity.
Okay.
Magic beats spirit, spirit beats force,
okay.
Force beats magic. Void is special. Void champions have no direct weaknesses against other affinities.
Void, okay, they don't have direct this, you know what this is, guys? This is Naruto.
You have only 2 champions.
How it works in Naruto. You already spent... I was supposed to spend 500 silver, bro. You only have 2 champions. Pick them. Okay. Oh, I see. So you
Well
tap
done.
them.
Notice that your leader has an aura skill.
Yeah.
These provide special bonuses to all
I know.
allied champions in
I
battle.
read that earlier. I can read, you know. All right. Why can I not click on these? No champion with auto skill selected. Okay, start. What does that mean? Aha, energy. So if I... Oh, I see. So if I spend too much energy, I can't play anymore. Ooh, I know this mechanic. Okay.
Your champion's affinity matches up against
Yikes.
theirs. An affinity advantage means a more effective attack, more damage, and a higher chance to crit.
Neutral. Yeah, okay. So they're all neutral. It doesn't matter. Wait, that's low damage. Oh, she's angry. Why does she get provoked? I mean, hey, stop it. I wonder what happens when she dies. What does that do? Oh, we can speed it up. How many times? By 2? What is this? Ah, okay. Oh, wow. I don't regain HP. Oh, yeah, I do more damage to this guy. Ooh, strong. Okay. Let's kill this guy first. Nice. Extra turn, increase C... what is this? I can't read the abilities anymore. That's kind of annoying. Because I want to know, like, what ability this does. I forgot what the ability does. 900? Aha, so that's cooldown. Okay, what is this? Crescent Blade, okay. Alright, let's do this again. Ooh, crit. Damn. Boom. 2 equals rounds, yeah. It doesn't really matter what I use, but I guess this one's OP. Yeah, 900. Increased speed. Okay, easy so far. Wait, that's it? I got a weapon.
Excellent. Campaign levels
HP, 2 artifacts percent.
And here's
Okay.
your first. Artifacts are powerful items that boost your champion's stats.
Haven't played a game like this in a while. Yeah, it's a mobile game for PC as well.
Along with special items, your champions will earn XP after every battle. Earn enough and they'll level up, growing in strength and power.
Okay. Bastion. What is this? Replay. Edit team. Next. And I can only go to the Bastion. Okay. Champions. Okay.
Go to your champion collection and equip that artifact.
Oh, look how menacing this looks. You know, it's like, bruh, you need to use your shard, bro. It's like, hey, bro, you can use your shard. Look, everything's chilling here on the image, and this one's like... That's what you play when you don't have a discrete GPU.
This is where champions. You can view all champions under your control.
What a wonderful game. Yeah, true. All right, let's see. Okay.
Each champion can equip up to 6 artifacts. Select the artifact and equip your champion.
Artifacts. What is an artifact? Ah, it's a weapon. Okay. Equip.
See that? Your artifact has already strengthened this champion. Better yet, artifacts can be equipped in sets to provide special
+4
bonuses and effects.
It's not that much though. Only +4 damage. That's nothing.
I believe you are ready. Return to Karok Castle, seat of King Tabor of Karok.
Nice tutorial setup.
And find him.
I mean, it's the typical tutorial of this. Yeah.
Come to the shadow.
Hey Cakez, I just wanted to let you know that you're doing great in Raid Shadow Legends. It's really exciting to watch your gameplay and see your strategies in action. Keep up the awesome work. Hey, my man Iffy, thank you. I really appreciate it, bro. What a nice person. Wait. Don't I go to the right? Okay. Oh, see, I got 1. No, I got 3 stars. I still have 18 out of 18 energy. Okay. Battle to... I'll say per battle, if all survive, I guess I get 3 stars. Okay, I remember this. I played a gacha game in the past. You know what's funny, guys? My tower defense game is actually inspired by a gacha game. But, you know, without the gacha mechanics. The Millennium War Aegis game. One shot. Watch. Ooh! Dude! Watch. Boom. Demoralizing. What does this do? I need to read my champion's ability. Oh, wow. Damn. I bet the tips will be tax-free. I wonder what sponsors think right now watching this. I mean, what do you mean? I'm playing the game, bruh. Ooh, damn. I wonder if it's possible to lose in this game. I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah. It is usually possible. If you try to progress linearly without farming, usually then oftentimes you get blocked.
You leveled up. Every time you level up, you'll get full energy, gems, and sometimes you'll even unlock new features.
Okay. Yeah, I thought so.
And here are your rewards from battle.
We got another item.
You'll have enough to equip a full set. Let's go.
Let's go. Okay, I can't click next yet. By the way, look at the water effects on the left. Water effects on the left? Okay, we'll do that. Alright, let's do this. Speedrun this a little bit more.
Special icons will show which artifact sets this set boosts your champion's HP by 15%. Life artifacts come in sets of 2, meaning you can gain a huge 45% HP boost with 3 sets. Let's upgrade this artifact and improve its bonuses.
Let's upgrade. Ah, there we go. This is where, you know, we're gonna be able to spend monies soon. 100%. Upgrade. I knew this was gonna happen. Okay. What does it do? It goes from HP 60 to 125. Hell yeah, bro. Success? Wait, can that fail? Upgrade again? Ah, let's go again. Yes, sir. Success. Awesome. +2. How many plus can we do? New bonus substat. We're probably gonna go to 4, are we?
Excellent work. When you upgrade artifacts to certain levels, they gain new substats, giving your champions an even bigger boost.
Pump 50k into upgrading. Yeah. We got 1% damage, guys. C equals critical. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. It's critical upgrade. I want to upgrade the weapon, though.
You have learned
crit damage.
Keep strengthening your warriors. I shall return in time to teach you more.
Okay. Goodbye. So, we can... Aha! The low-key chase. What is this? Aha, let's see here. Play for 7 days to get a legendary support champion. And for 14 days to get their perfect soul. There you go. Can we click on this? Perfect soul. Log in rewards. What is this? Oh, I got a weapon. Okay. And day 2 is an epic artifact. And 5 stars, I guess, right? Wait, no, a 5-star epic artifact. Aha. Phase 2. I don't understand what that means. I have earned 0 out of 1,050 whatever each earn points by winning battles in the following locations: campaign, dungeons, faction wars, arena, and clan bosses. Damn. I mean, there's quite a lot of depth to the game, I have to say. Alright, so what are we... what is this? Phase 1. Oh, this is the hero, right? We get at day 7. Strikes all enemies, targets an ally, heal them, chance to steal enemy buffs. Wait, he has 4 abilities? Okay. Appreciation pack. Oh, guys. We got an appreciation pack. We can go to the shop and spend money. Oh, it's free. I see. 25,000 silver coins. Damn. Finally, the shop button. There we go. Packs. Aha. A rookie pack. We, well, it's in euros. Okay. Because, like, you know, we have dollars here. Limit 1 per day. Oh, we can get 1 per day. Damn. I don't even know how this works. Because I haven't given them my detailed information. I'm not gonna get this yet. Maybe I'll get this, maybe I won't. But I haven't given them my information. Free shard every 12 hours. True. But we get a blue shard here, you know. We can get 1 blue shard every day. And what are these +5? What is that? Daily progression. Sacred daily pack. What is that? Get an epic legendary champion. It rewards all week. What does that mean? Holy moly. Okay, well, let's get that free thing or whatever that is. A rank charm and a rarity charm. Alright. There we go. Bank. Okay, I don't know what these items are. Like, it's a Plarium points thing. Spend Zoe's college fund. True. Starter pack. Aha, there we go. We can get a starter pack, guys. We can get an ancient and void shards. Damn, that's how they rob you. You buy 25 red shards and you get blue characters. 750,000. Ooh, we get 50 green shards. Wow, guys. Legendary tome, pretty cheap. Only 18 euros. Wow, guys. Yeah, true. Now, we're not gonna get... Oh, we have 35 out of 21 now. What is this? Oh, wait. Is this the free gift? I have to collect them as well? I thought I already collected this. What is this? 7 times? 7 chests? Okay, I don't know what all of that means. Alright, guys. It's time. It's time.
We're going to get a rare monster right now, okay? We're going to summon our latest shard.
You guys ready? What are we gonna get, guys? Gacha time, yeah. We're going to play the slot machine immediately. What do we get? Blue? Green? Should we do a pull? Push, you wanna do a pull for 1 minute? What do we get? Isn't this game supposed to be garbage? Well, we'll figure it out right now. We're playing it right now. I don't know. I've never played the game. Times 10 or not worth it? I can't times 10 it. I don't have more shards. I only have this one. What options? Common, uncommon, or rare? Or you could say rare or white in like spending points. Either I get a rare drop or not. It could be a prediction. Prediction, yeah, prediction so people can, you know, gamble. It's in the script. It's not actually. I didn't get any script collector of stuff. I'm gonna ban you. See you later. Okay. We can gamble while you can gamble. Yeah, exactly. Alright, I'm gonna wait a bit. I'm gonna look around a bit more. What is fusion? Huh? I don't understand that. Lady Mikage can only be fused 1 time. I don't have her. Mythical. I don't have this champion, do I? Where do these champions come from? Summoning portal. I don't understand this. I don't have this. What does that mean? Oh, so I can fuse these together to get her. And I can fuse these together to get this guy. How many stars does this guy have? 5? And this guy has 6. And she has 6 stars, but they're golden. Damn, okay. Fragment summon, whatever that is. Maud. Fragments. Okay, you can farm these fragments. Somehow. Okay. My favorite pyramid, you combine 3 to 4 bad ones to get a good one. How do you not get it? How do you not get it? How do you not get it? Collect cursed remnants to summon champions. Okay, crazy. So many summon things. Alright. Are we done yet predicting? 55,000 say we get a rare drop. 55,000 points and 900 points say we don't. So you guys think we're gonna get a rare drop? Alright guys. Couple of seconds left. I don't know how fast the summon is gonna be. 18 seconds remaining. If you guys wanna predict and earn some channel points, put more points in it, into it, guys. Because you're number 1. Alright, let's see. 3 seconds. Alright guys. You ready?
Let's go! What do we get? What do we get?
Ah, we got an uncommon guy, but we have a dude. What do you have? Attacks an enemy has a 30% chance of placing decreased speed debuff. And we have attacks all enemies. Okay. And this one is unlocked. We can get it later. Okay. Green trash. Is it trash? Wait, you can see reviews? What does that mean? Spiders then? Upgrade this. Eh? What does reviews mean, guys? Demon Lord 4. So basically how good this guy is in each aspect of the game. Recommended artifacts. Interesting. Alright, okay. Let's make this guy bigger. Where is that? No. Alright, let's see. Quests. Ooh, we got one quest. Nice. 100 XP. Already ranking up. And an achievement. Connect your account. Okay. Nice. And then challenges. Summon a spirit. Yeah. Summon a magic champion. Yeah. Summon a force champion. Whatever that means. Oh, that's like the different type, right? Become artifacts is broken. The rating it's okay. Index. What is index? Okay. What the fuck? What does that mean? Oh, wait. That's how many heroes they have? Holy shit. Look at this. We got the common one. The worst. We got the worst one. We got the last guy right here. Oh, man. Goodness. Why is it red though? Am I supposed to click something here? I don't understand. 36 euros in game purchase. Do I get a discount with something like your code, Cakes? I don't think so, no. It's about reaching different levels. I do not think so. Yeah, I don't think you get anything if you spend money in the game, bro. You got the uncommon one. Whenever you get a new champ, it's highlighted there to check him up. So, for example, we got... Wait, which one did we get? This one here. Aha, and then it's no longer... Okay, I see. Garlic, yeah. And then over here for the barbarians, we got this guy here. The very bottom. I get it now. Okay, thank you. Wow, that's quite a few. Look how many heroes they have. Holy shit, it's like 70. It's like, how many is that? Like 500? 600 heroes? I will turn your attention to it the next time it pops up. Okay. A referral program. What is that? Get referral links. Refer, play Red Chiller Legends as they level up. I see. That's referral things. Get more rewards based on your friend's activity. That's just rewards in the game. Okay, what is this? News. Holy shit, are we gonna play the game soon, bro? What does index mean? New event. Let's invite your friends, shit, so they get more victims. Okay. Do I really have to click all of this so it disappears? Oh, wow. Okay, I mean, I guess we won't. Mark all is ready. Yeah, let's do that. Holy shit, that's so many. All right, let's actually play the game. How do we play? Battle. What is this? 15 minutes, 20 minutes? Time until the next reward. So we have played for 20 minutes. We need to wait 6 minutes to get the 40-minute reward, which is an arcane potion. Okay. Used to ascend champions. Okay. So essentially, this is how long you have to play every day to get all of the rewards, guys. Okay. Daily free shit. What is this? Champions. I want to make my sword plus. How do I do this? Oh, wait. What is that? Accuracy and speed. That's not good for this guy. That should be for the... Okay, upgrade. Attack. 4 plus 8. Okay, let's upgrade. I wonder if it can fail. Can it actually fail? Attack plus 1%. Let's go bigger, guys. Yes, it can. I wonder when it fails. Ooh, we lost money, guys. Shit. Ooh, it failed. Hey, stop failing, bro. Hey. Hey, bro. Aha. Hey. You can't do that, bro. I'm losing my money. Damage plus 1%. So many great ideas. Stop. Fine, we'll stop. Okay, wait. Let's go. Wait. Where do I go? Where do I go? Champions. I want to give her the bow. Right, equip. And then we make the bow better. Holy shit, look at the upgrade shit. 35 damage, 45. Holy. Oh, wait, we already have... Wait. At level 16 we get one? Press blue? What does blue mean? Press the blue one? Big streamer vibes. True. Nice acting, Cakez. Besides the upgrade, cancel? Upgrade to 1 level. What does that mean? Oh, I see. Yeah, we're stopping here, guys. We're not getting to level 16. That's too much money invested. Alright, guys. We have big dick upgrades right now. Let's go back. Let's battle. Alright. We should be able to... Why can I not go here? Do I have to go here first? Okay. Oh, I see. We have to do all of these battles before we can move on. Alright, okay. Yeah, can I not start? Oh, I can, good. Yo, good morning or evening, brother. Hey, Tool at Terralus. Good morning, bro. Hope you're doing good. Ooh. 500. I still don't one-shot them. I need to be able to one-shot them, guys. Kill him. Ooh. Increase crit rate. Oh, what the fuck? 600, bro? Wait. I'm losing. I don't want to lose her. What happens if I lose her? Ooh. Nice accent. Oh, damn. Shield. Energizing. Okay, increases attack. Okay, you're dead. Alright, guys, easy. Level up. 3 max energy, and we got... Oh, we got another green shard, guys. Ooh, let's go next first, though. Alright, start. Very difficult. Yeah, we're gonna speed run this now. And see how far we can get without upgrading. They do take a lot of damage, so if they... Wait, they heal. My heroes heal too. Bro literally buff himself as he is dying. Oh wow, 800, holy shit. Uh-oh, this guy is a problem, I think. Oh, thank god, okay. Oh, I deal less damage against her, looks like. What the fuck is that, man? That was too easy. Alright, level up again. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, we got a hero. Why did we get one? What did we do? Attacks an enemy 2 times. Attacks an enemy with 1 random ally. The ally joining the attack uses their default skill. This guy looks cool. I want this guy. I want to use this guy next round. But I don't think he can use a bow. Start. Use him as food. You can use... Ah, I see. So wait, do we get this? Guy, her, and him. No, this guy is good, bro. I'm telling you, he looks awesome. Alright, let's see. 1 shot. I don't know what that does. Damn. Watch this. Wait. Ooh. Hey. Yeah. I would definitely play this in the evening to relax with a school-free beer, with an alcohol-free beer. Wait, are you just are you saying that because you do that? Alcohol-free beer? I think we're gonna go for her. Nice. I wonder what happens when I lose one of my heroes. If they are gone forever. Holy shit, level 5 already. When is the last time we had McDonald's cakes? Oof. I think that multiple months. I had McDonald's this year once, I think. Damn. I think I had it once. So sometime this year. Not sure when exactly though. Okay, so far the game's not that difficult. Okay, we can kill everything easily, even with these newbie champions. What do you mean, Gala? Alcohol-free beer and MRT games, those things relax me the best. I usually don't go to McDonald's. I just don't go to McDonald's, cause... Hey, stop! No! Hey, stop killing her! What happened? Dude! Hey, this guy deals no damage. Damn! No! Oh, what happened? Do I lose the items on her? Oh. Wait, so she's full HP again, or what happened? Next. Let's go next one more time. I wonder what happens. I can just play with her. Still, okay. McDonald's is great for fight me. No, McDonald's is... So, like... I think having to pay... I think it's just too expensive, in my opinion. McDonald's. That's just how I feel. It doesn't offer enough food for the little money I put in. Oh wow, well, who's this guy? Okay, so Earthshaker, all enemies attacks all enemies, places a 50% decrease accuracy debuff. Aha. So that's one of his abilities. Then he has At the start of each turn, places a shield buff on this champion. 10% shield for 2 turns. And it will place a 15% decreased speed debuff. Oh my god, this guy's immune to everything and... HP, okay. And then attacks one enemy, has a chance of inflicting critical hit. 15% crit. Alright, let's go. I think I'm just gonna be easily able to beat him. Oh, wow. Oh, that does a lot of damage. Did you equip your plus 5-star weapon you got from the daily? Or you can't... Or can you... I did. She has the 5-star weapon. Look. She has a lot of... She does a lot of damage. Hey, stop doing that. This guy is so weak. It's crazy. Nah, he's dead. Okay, so I thought this was gonna happen. That was the first message.
The castle guard, the company leader called to mind how the Banner Lords had cried out their allegiance to their king, but also to Seroth. Was the king's warring folly prompted by the will of the Lord of Darkness? Upon interrogation, a fallen knight confessed that the king had not been seen at the castle for many a month.
Placing her first means she gets attacked first, I think.
From his encampment on the Eastern Front.
No, I think it's target priority.
The company would have to pass through the war-torn city of Arnok.
Is the economy in Germany so bad that we start playing Raid Shadow Legends? Yep. That's how it is. True. Oh, we got a rare? Priest. And can she heal? Attacks. Places a buff. And is this... Heals the target ally. Yeah, there we go. So we're gonna get the healer now. Wait, I can still go next. Wait a minute. I just got... crazy rewards, guys. What the fuck? Stage selection? Bastion? I guess we go to Bastion. Grants bonus rewards as you level up. Includes 1 sacred shard. Ah, so we can spend money again, guys. It's only 60 euros. Buy it? No, I can't. Tournaments. What is that? I've never seen tournaments. I'm probably way too weak for that. Player. Gems? Whatever that means. What does that mean? Change name? Go and put all that attack artifacts on Gag. Yeah, we're gonna put all of the stuff on my dude. Where is this guy? Champions, right? Here. So our dude is gonna get all the stuff. Let's see. The weapon. It gives us HP, speed, and crit rate. Equip. Yeah, I guess. And then the helmet. But we can't see this on the unit, right? Wait. Oh, I see. We do like this. Holy shit, this guy's huge now. And then if I want to upgrade this, how do I do this? It's only on level 16. So, what level is this weapon right now? Is this weapon level 1? Guys, how do I tell the weapon level? What level is the weapon? Upgrade them to level 8 or more. Level 0, how do you see that? Okay. Level 100. I was going to ask where these styled... are these styled to the player? So, like, it's very easy to get to +5, but then it starts failing and it costs a lot. So maybe +5 or 6 is good enough. Yeah, it starts to fail, like... If it starts to fail more than 1 time, I guess I'll stop. But +8. Okay, so we get... Wow, we get a lot of stuff here. Is there no way to say... to make this faster? Upgrade to level 8. Alright. Damn. Oh, we got unlucky right now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm losing money, guys. We can't upgrade anymore, guys. We soon have to get more money. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dude, I think my guy is strong enough. Let's equip another hero. We have stuff. So, for example, her. I want to give her stuff. Weapon. All of this stuff here. Do we have bonuses? Wow, she's OP now too. All right, and then she doesn't have. She just has this. Okay. Let's go and do more battle. Whiskey, Greek, fully upgraded, banner, star 6. Okay, so that's like a global shout out to show that someone upgraded to like crazy amounts, right? Campaign mission. Okay. Select Gallic. Where can I select him? Player info. Like, can I somehow change my name? Let's change you to the name. There you go, guys. Cool. Cakez TD. We got... what did we get? The 40-minute one. And we're close to the... What do we get here? Restores energy. Okay, I want to ascend the skill, guys. How do we do that? For the healer. I want to ascend this one. How do I do this? How do I ascend the skill? Can I not do this? You can't at the moment. I can't. Okay. Fine. Let's see. Are we done in the campaign? Or do we go here now? Chapter 2?
The once glorious city of Arnok
You
had
need
fallen
books?
into ruin, famine, and great sorrow.
By the way, guys, if someone of you actually downloaded the game, please let me know, okay? If you actually downloaded the game, please let me know and tell me.
Peopled by desperate
don't need to.
refugees, it had become an unclean place made darker by unknown
But if you
horrors
did,
spawned in
because
the
I saw
approaching
people do the
shadow.
link earlier. Good day, mein Freund. Bin right. Oh, Rutswart. Long time no see. Yeah, my man. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much for subscribing with Twitch Prime. I really appreciate the support, man. If some of you actually did, please write me on Discord or write me on thing.
To go through it
on
safely would
Twitch.
take
Okay.
days. To go round it much longer. So the company agreed to pass beneath it. They would venture into the foul city sewers, albeit risking the known danger of intruding on the territory of the lizard men.
I think they should make this like go through the entire thing. What is this? Oh, they're level 5. There's no way we're gonna win, but let's try. Now, what is this? Normal, hard, nightmare. Oh my god. Okay, I can't do hard. What the fuck? Level 28. Artifact drops. Okay. Let's see. We need one dude. Then we need the healer. We need her. And I guess this guy for this thing here. You can't skip the story. Yeah, I can. I know. All right. LOL? How did I one-shot this? What? What the fuck is happening? Huh? So easy. What? The gear which you put on is attack. Ah, I see. So I think I should go with this guy. Eliminate. Oh, wow. Okay, 700. Ooh, ouch. Can I heal myself? I can. Ooh, and then let's go for this guy. Damn. Big congrats on the release of this and first game, Cakes. Hope it sells well. Wow, so good. Will this go into your game? True, yeah, it will. Oh man, that was easy. Okay, that was really easy. And 2 people leveled up. Alright, next. Is this pay to win game? I don't know yet. I mean, you can definitely pay to win the game, I'm pretty sure. So far, I've been able to get everything for free though. So, we'll see. Like, holy shit, man. What is this? Sleep. It's kind of like, how do you call that? Final Fantasy style. Round type combat, right? But so far, man, it's been very easy. We go until we can't go anymore. So far, like everything's one shot. Wait, can I like move? Oh, I can actually move the camera a bit. But it creates vertical sync issues, so we don't do that. We sync issues. Everything for free does not mean pay to win. I know, I'm not saying that. And I said you can definitely pay to win in this game. Of course. That's just how it works. It's a mobile game. Can you put it on auto battle? You think I should do auto battle, guys? I like doing this though. So what do I do in the game then? Like guys, I think auto battle is wrong. On some bosses you do manual. Oh, wait, this guy just upgraded a rank. What does that mean? Hi Cakes, I'm trying to revamp my house. I'm doing the master bathroom of the master bedroom right now. I'm a bit hesitant to install a master bastion in the master bathroom. What do you suggest? A masturbation. What the fuck? Is this guy joking? I have no fucking clue, bro. Like, why do you ask me about your master bathroom, bro? Huh? What is this? Increase attack. Uh-huh. That's a valid question. Like, for like, and even like master bathroom, master bedroom. Like, what? I don't like this guy. Alright, we're gonna do auto. Then what do I do in the game, guys? What do I do in the game? Huh? Maybe Inukai can help me with the question, Cakes? Sure. Inukai is probably up in arms already. Tavern unlocked. Upgrade level. Level up your champions and make them stronger. Upgrade your champions' ranks and reach higher levels. I got the tavern now, guys. Cakes, fix your own game. Should I put master mirror in my master bedroom? Tavern.
This is the tavern. The main... You can sacrifice weaker champions to gain XP and level up quickly.
Ah, this is what I had in Millennium War Aegis 2.
Leveling up increases a champion's stats, making their skills even stronger.
Yep. So in Millennium War Aegis, the game that is heavily inspiring my tower defense game, by the way, guys. You could do the same thing. So you could say, well, I want this hero to give him XP, and he would go from level 5 to level 7, it looks like, yeah. And in Millennium War Aegis, that was the only way you could level up your heroes. So even if you did a mission and you successfully finished the mission, they could not gain a level. And so they made that a little bit better here. And what is this? Are you sure you want to use this XP barrel? It will instantly increase the champion's level to the highest possible level of their rank. What the fuck? Wait, isn't that OP? Eh? Why would you do that? It's getting close. Use that on a 6-star champion. This one? Yeah, I guess. I'm pretty sure this is how it works. So I have a blue champion right now. And the blue champion can, it looks like, reach maximum level 30. And a higher ranked champion with more stars can reach higher levels. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So I can upgrade this guy to level 7 by spending this hero, but I'm not gonna do that yet.
When a champion hits the maximum level for their rank, you need to upgrade their rank to keep improving them. Each new rank increases a champion's level limit.
I see, so I knew this.
To upgrade a champion's rank, you need to sacrifice champions or chickens of the same rank.
Chickens?
The number of champions you need to sacrifice depends on the rank.
Yeah, true. You cannot upgrade this champion's rank. Must be at the maximum level. I see. Upgrade skills.
Upgrading skills is the key to maximizing a champion's effectiveness. Upgrading a skill can improve its strength, such as heal or attack power, or even its buff or debuff activation chance. You can upgrade a champion's skills in 2 ways, either by sacrificing duplicate champions or by using skill tomes. Skill tomes come in 3 different rarities. Rare,
of course.
Epic, and legendary, with each able to upgrade the skills of different rarities of champions. Epic skill tomes can upgrade uncommon, common, rare, and epic champions, but won't work on legendary champions.
True. Of course.
Epic and legendary skill tomes are extremely rare, so don't waste them. You never want to use a legendary tome upgrading a rare champion.
True, that's dumb, right? I do not have a tome though. Okay, ascend, I can't.
You can ascend champions by using potions to unlock new skills and greatly increase their stats. A champion's ascension level is indicated by the number of purple stars. Ascension is also limited by a champion's rank. A rank 4 champion can be ascended 4 times, while a rank 3 champion can only be ascended 3 times. The type of potion needed to ascend a champion depends on his or her affinity.
We got this potion here.
Potions is in the potion dungeons.
I cannot ascend this guy. I cannot ascend her either. Okay. Are you sure you want to unlock this champion or cancel? What the fuck? No. Well, what are you doing? I want to select this guy and then I guess we don't do anything right now. All right, cool. Wild card pack. Okay, we got another pop-up, guys. Telling us that we can spend 3.5 euros to get a rare skill tome. Okay, that will allow us to get just that little bit more power on our heroes. But so far we don't need it. What is this? It is a limited special offer, guys. It is 800% value. Okay. Have you guys got that straight? Oh, we also got this stuff here, 10,000, and then another 15,000 because we did that, and then we have quests completed. Yeah, 5,000, and we can summon again. We have 5 summons, guys. Ooh, my brothers. Is he trying to sell me V-Bucks? You guys want to make another prediction? Sure, basically losing money but not buying those rare tomes. Yeah, it's true. I am. 100%. Another prediction? You got more quests completed. I'm gonna get more quests. So, guys, out of the 5 shots, do I get 1 rare or not? That will be the question. Like, how rare is a rare in there? Can you do a prediction? Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We got another prediction, guys. Make sure to participate. Oh, we also get a limited offer, the Warrior Pack. We get Ancient Shards, 250,000 silver coins, and 500 gems. Only for 6 euros. Damn. Alright, quests. More quests done. I don't know how. Change your username. Okay, I did. Yes, sir. I did. Missions. Did I complete something? Progress missions are designed to help you progress quickly and efficiently. You need to claim the rewards for all missions in order they're given. But don't worry, the rewards get bigger and better. True. Bigger, better rewards. I like that. Collect. Bro has a streamer account with 100% luck. Yes, I do. 100%. Okay, limited series, daily login rewards. I get more rewards. Collect. Holy shit, look at those. What is that? That's a hero. A level 4 hero at the end. Interesting. And then we get 500 energy here on day 6. 30 days. 60 days. Damn. And then 90 days. After 90... Wait, why is it only 4 stars? Shouldn't this be 5 stars after 90 days? Like to incentivize you getting... Like shouldn't you get... Like shouldn't this be 4, then 5, then 6? To log in for 90 days? I feel like they're missing on an opportunity here. Right? She's kind of hot. Pick her. I can't pick her. I haven't played the game for 19. But we got a full energy potion right now. That's free rewards. You need to pay money for those. No, I don't. I can purchase the rewards right now if I want to. Any purchase. Yeah, see that? Let's see. I totally forgot what I was gonna do, guys. Oh yeah. Wait, we got more free rewards? How? Downloading resources? And where do I get these rewards from? I didn't do anything. Huh? Okay. Are we done yet? Can I like... Oh, a profile picture. Okay, wait. I like... this guy. Confirm. Do I get another achievement? Therefore we get more quests done? Hell yeah. Do the shards thing, Cakes. Ah, you guys done? Okay, yes. How do I summon again? Here. Alright, guys. You ready? Number 1 coming up. It's green. It's green. I think it goes green. Yeah, it's green. That's green. Yeah. So I think the way this works, I think I figured out the way this works, guys. If this shard glows green from the inside, not from the, like, if the light that comes out is green, then it's gonna be a green drop. It's gonna be another green drop. Yeah. See, I told you. It's green. So green again. And if I get 1 rare unit from this, then you guys win. Okay? The prediction. It's another green. Oh, we got the blue one, bro. Wait, do we? We got a common one? No. That's even worse.
Come on, man. Give me good RNG, bro.
Come on. That's another common one. Oh, wow. Look, this guy's ugly as fuck, man. Holy shit. We're not gonna use that guy. Last one. It's the last. If we use this, we don't have any more shards. Fuck my points. So, maybe. I believe.
Come on!
Come on! Ooh. Wait. No, it's a common one. Okay. Guys, we got unlucky. But we summoned 3 champions, so we did get some money, and we used 50, and actually we didn't. And I guess there's another challenge or something. Summon a 4th champion. Okay, thank you. So yeah, guys, I'm sorry. I'm just not lucky when it comes to this, you know. We need to pay more money to be more lucky. But we can now level up our dude by using these shitty heroes. Do we have a duplicate? Yes. Wait, can I feed a duplicate to her and make her stronger? Is that how it works? What if I give her a duplicate of herself? Did I get... Can I upgrade the skill now? Wait. Wait, I can upgrade a skill. What does it... How does it look? Eh? Wait. Upgrade? Double shot is now level 2. It does 5%. Yeah, see, I knew this was gonna work. Because that's how it worked in the other game. Alright, okay. It's time. We battle again. I didn't mean to swear, Mr. Shadow Legends Inspector, sir. I'm sorry. Fucking optimistics. Optimists. Eat. Rip 20 billion points. Okay, are we done here yet? Or do we... Wait, so where... Am I done here? Wait, why do I only get 2 stars on these? Why do I only have 2 stars? Huh? What mean... how do I get more stars? Why is it only 2? Huh? What determines how many stars you get? I didn't lose a single champion. Why do I only have 2? That doesn't make any sense. Buy more stars. Buy a star. No, guys. Alright, let's continue. I don't know. Wait, it's auto battle, right? It's auto battle. Holy shit, man. More stars are part of paid expansion. Uh-oh. I think that auto battling thing is not good. Because now I'm taking damage. Holy shit. Alright, maybe it is. So like, but what do I play then? I just click buttons all the time. Huh? Look at this. I don't do anything. What do I play then? Where is like the... Where's the skill? When do I get to, you know, showcase my superior game dev and gameplay skills? You know, like in Dark Souls. The skill is your credit card. Oh, we got a rare unit, a lizardman. What does that mean? Is that a passive? Fills this champion's turn meter by 50% on critical hits. Okay, whatever that means. Next. Guys, it's gonna be easy. We're just gonna win. Watch. Bye. Was it plural, lizardman? I don't know. Ooh, what the fuck? She deals 1,500 damage? Crazy. Uh-oh. Aha! He's taking no damage. What the fuck? I don't have to do anything. Uh-oh. Yeah. That's it. Did you translate this game, Cakez?
After dispatching the lizard men tainted by the shadow, the company waylaid a messenger bearing a missive from the king.
True. Oh, Death Spotters. Good morning. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it, bro. Good morning. How's your game coming along?
The emissary pleaded that
you have good. You're still getting good sales and players in your game after the patch. Is it still going well? I congratulate you on 1,000 reviews on Steam. That's really cool, man. We are currently, those of you who come in here, welcome everyone. We usually make games on this channel, you know, making a tower defense game in C and C++. But today we are sponsored. We are playing a sponsored game, Raid Shadow Legends. First one ever to be supported by these guys, sponsored by these guys. Crazy, huh?
Catacombs of the Temple of Narbak.
1,000 reviews. Yeah, he has 1,000 positive reviews.
Emerging from the sewers, the company set their compass northeastward and began a long and arduous trek to the catacombs.
Thank you for recommending me this amazing game. I will install it and buy a lot of microtransactions. Thank you once again for showing us this game. Congrats on the sponsor. Thank you very much. Yeah, the sponsor will help me feed my family in the future. Hey, slowly converging back to the baseline. Yeah, it's normal, right? But do you think you will have a little bit of a higher baseline after the update? You might like, let's say, while before the baseline was, let's say,
they arrived at Narbuk,
I don't know how
where
much.
the temple was now consecrated to the cult of Suroth.
It's higher for now. That's good though, right? Because that means...
Guided by their torches, they entered the catacombs where the wind howled with the anguished screams of the restless dead. As they sank deeper into the vaulted galleries,
well done with Sonson's game,
a voice
nice.
on the wind became ever more distinct, now echoing words of protest, now prayers to Lamea, the goddess of light.
You're making it as content creator. Thank you. It's
soon I will also be a game developer, you know, just a couple more years, just a couple more years, okay? I want to be a game developer too, you know, that's not just content creator, okay?
I mean, crushing it. So anyways, so here's what I think, you know. Let's get this guy leveling. I'm gonna only use 3 stars and then her. It's gonna be a big dick team. Start. You should aim for a couple of months, not years. I know, you're right, man. I know you're right, bruh. Oh wow, they're starting to deal AoE damage. So, like, so far, oh wow, hey, stop! Heal her! Yes. Wait, only 400? Hey, stop! This guy is doing no damage, he's level 1. So here's what I think. Here's how I see it with game development. And your game in particular, or in general games. You have made a game, people gave you feedback on how to improve the game. You had a baseline of, I don't know how many players there was. You improved the game got almost as big as it was on launch, as a spike, but not as much, but you know, close to it. Got a bunch of reviews pushed from the patch, and now the baseline is maybe a bit higher. And now I think you can keep doing that to push the game higher and higher. Just like I think it happened with Stardew Valley. And so that's really cool. I think that's awesome. That's the plan. You see, that's what I mean, but with even if you have a failed launch, you might be able to push your game after the launch to grow higher if you fix the mistakes that you did when launching the game. See what I mean? My baseline is really small. Yeah, and it's exponential, right? It's with everything. It's exponential. Fix your bot, Cakez. Streams. No. You're just bad, you know? Survival. Alright, so far the game, while obviously you can see all of the microtransactions screaming into your face, right, when you play. So for example, if I exit out of this right now, we have completed 3 battles. We go back to, how do we go back? To the Bastion. It will give us, you know, limited extra % value, 500% value stuff, right? That's in your face. But so far, I have been able to play the game without spending any money. And I've been able to progress quite far, right? I'm gonna get, oh, actually I can get this one. We get offers for time spent in the game. And obviously stuff is screaming at us, right? But so far I have not been to the point where I need upgrades. You can't even get 3 stars, so what's the point? I did get a 3-star though, right here. So you're wrong. I can get 3 stars by playing the game. And this guy, oh, this guy can also get, it looks like equipment. Like that. Here you go. See, now he's going to be much more powerful than before. 3 stars in the battle, dummy. Yeah, I don't know why I don't get 3 stars in the battle. I don't know what that is about, because not a single hero died. Can you criticize this game honestly despite the sponsor? I think I can. And so obviously, like, it's pay to win, right? Read the fucking character select menu in the battle. Cakes. Oh wow, this guy's really angry. Holy shit, what did I do to him? Guys, what did we do to him? What did we do to Paradox? Holy moly, this guy's so angry. Goodness. Bruv. It's fine. I said 5 times. Okay, I actually want to check this out. Did you actually see that? Say that? Or are you lying? Read my message, Mr. Streamer. Yeah. Read the character select menu. Is he gonna rate again ever? Is he not gonna rate again ever? Read the character select menu. Do you see the stars in the middle of the screen? No? Okay, bro. I heard Paradox said it. Alright, did we upgrade to level 8? Or did I not click? Well, oh, we +1 now. Okay, +3. Any problems? Yeah, right. Hey! Don't fail, bro! My money! Good. Very nice. Wait a minute. I have another bow. Can I put more items on other units? She's full. This guy has full items. This guy has full items. Can I? Do I have? Oh, I can equip this. Can I? Oh, wow. Okay. And you? Can you get something? I actually can give you... No? I can give you... Oh, I see. She can't get much. Yeah. Oh, HP 1%. Wow. Okay, so she's the worst hero so far. I wonder what 2 stars mean. Because they're both rare. But this guy has 3 stars, is rare. And she has 2 stars. Oh, she's uncommon. That's why. True. She's not actually blue. Alright. Let's see. Index. What was that? Oh no, we're not gonna click on this. Is there a way to like read all? No? I'm not gonna click on every single hero here. Quests. Oh cool, money and XP. Nice. Wait, there was more on claim. Wait, how did I get level up? What did I do? Dungeons unlocked. Okay, we can also do dungeons. We're gonna do a dungeon later.
Guys, we got the battle pass, I think. This is the battle pass. It only costs 60 euros.
Nice. Damn. Alright, let's continue. I wanna finish the campaign. I wanna go... How far can we... Oh, wow. That's a lot. Damn. Looks kinda nice, though, I have to say. So why do I only get 2 stars here? Huh? What did I do wrong? 2 or fewer champions. No losses. But I did. Aren't these champions? I don't understand. Huh? So what does that mean? Congratulations on the sponsorships, Cakes. You're currently doing something anyone could do with half a brain while being paid for it. I'd say it's like prostitution. But I'd argue this is worse. Prostitutes sell their body while you're selling your dignity. That shit ain't gonna wash off. Hope they're paying you good money for this. I just love this guy. Okay. What am I supposed to do here? Fewer champions. What does that mean? 2 or fewer? So like I can only put 2 in here. Now let's just try. Bro, this is awesome. You get to play a sick game and you're getting paid too. Yeah, true. You started smiling at the congratulations. Do I get 3 stars now? I do. Okay, edit team. So how do I go back? We did this, right? Alright, do I like complete 3-star this here? I don't know why I didn't get this the first time. 2 or fewer champions. So essentially just like this, right? We do this. Multi-battle, 30 available? What does that mean? Never talk about Blizzard again and their monetization, you're guilty as well. Rare Collector W, can you lose in this game? We'll figure it out. So far I can't lose, you know, I'm too high level and too much gear. Cakes, you average 100 people from what I can see. Can't you get into a program like Keymailer? Maybe they have Wukong. What is Keymailer? 2 of your champions. Okay, start. I don't know what Keymailer is. Sounds odd to me. They give you games to play on stream. For free? Or what? Because I have like, let's say 100 people. Cakes is a corporate shill like Pirate Software. Yeah, I am. True. Keymailer and WooVid send keys to YouTuber streamers. The publishers send the key to the sites and content creators can request. I see. At least Cakes is not a furry. What does that mean? 2 of your champions. Start. Alright, we're just getting the stars. I don't know why we need them, but I'm a completionist, so we're gonna get them really quickly. So, the only thing, like, so... Guys, think about this. If the same exact mechanics were in the tower defense game that I played a long time ago, it's called Millennium War Aegis, with the difference that while yes, you could automate these battles too in there, you had to at least beat the battle once in order to... You had to at least beat the battle once by placing heroes and towers. And so that back then to me was really fun. And so that inspired me to make my tower defense game. I really like the idea of being able to level up your units with duplicate units that you get along the way. But it didn't really work out in my tower defense game. You should check them out. We'll see. We'll see. So like usually, if they give me a key, am I like timely restricted for that to play the game right now? Maybe I don't want to play the game right now. We'll see if I do that or not. All right, so we got... Oh, we got another... Wait, but that's uncommon. Okay. All right, next. Do we have actually... Okay, so I did get 3 stars. Okay, I'm quickly gonna rerun these battles. 2 of your champions. Okay. Worst game ever. Raid is the definition of brain rot. Damn, Stardust sold 1,800 GA units yesterday on patch. Really? How do you know that? That's awesome. Someone gave you money to play Wukong, so you could play the game right now instead of playing Raid, but I guess you forgot who your real friends are when you sell your soul. Okay, bro. According to some Steam page. Well, you could ask their Spuzzers yourself. He was in chat right now. I don't know if he's gonna tell you, but you could ask him. Or maybe he's gone already after the stream. Alright guys, we're farming some shards so we can, you know, do some more pulls later. Are you the red team, Cakes? Are you saying that because the red team's losing? No, he's watching some nice raid gameplay. Yeah. So like, I think the idea of the auto battler is nice, but like, what do I do then in the game? It's not much I can do. I don't really do much. If you use the auto battler, you have more time to pay for loot boxes, bro. Prepare your credit card. Yeah, true, yeah. That's true. You just pay money, that's all they want. Well, we'll see. We're gonna keep pushing the campaign until we can't anymore. It's crazy how strong this guy got here. Hey, stop it. I think this is the round with the boss, right? This must be the round. Or maybe one more. Well, we are halfway there, living on a prayer. Okay, so I guess it's one more. Actually, still? How many left? Okay, 2 more. Got a 4-star ugly lady? You're playing the game too? Wait, you have a 4-star? Why are you so lucky, man? Guys, Shade11 is chatting on YouTube because he can't chat on Twitch anymore. You know what, guys? How about we have a discussion about this? So, I have a question for you guys, right? I have a question for you guys. Obviously, the game is pay to win, right? Explain to me, please, where... Explain to me, please, where the problem is. So, like, I can... Yeah, where the problem is with the game. So, I know, like, let's say you're an adult, right? You're not a kid, you're an adult. You can make your own decisions. You know the game's pay to win. Where's the issue? Alright, we're getting away. We're getting these guys. We can remove these 2 guys and see how far we can get. Ah, hell nah. Please stop. I beg you. No, like, listen. People have issues with the over-advertising. So people just don't like that they advertise the game so much. They're fishing for addicted whales. I don't care. I played a few games to win, and... I paid and played a few games to win, and I guess I got banned from them for nothing. And guess what? I got banned from them. Okay. Same can be said about the $100 beta piece about Ashes of Creation. What happened? Great Hall? What did I just do? Affinity bonus, development level 0? What just happened? What? What did I do? What? Unlocks level 50? Okay. Bro, what's the problem with ads for smoking, bro? Adults make their own decisions, bro. The predatory practice of dangling cash to content creators to hold addicts into the pay-to-win cycle. What is this? Can't wait to play a game that plays itself and you cannot even make mistakes or lose at it. Okay, let's check here. Check the champions. Why are these red, guys? Why do I have these red filter? What does that mean? Just new? Oh, I got new items. That's why. I see. So if I go to her, I can give her equipment now? Can I? Yes, I can. So, for example... Oh, we don't have a helmet. Can only give her a chest. And boots. And shield. Drug addicts can also make their own decisions. I heard the company's internal name and the game is a whale milking simulator. I've played plenty of games and even played this game for a little while. I feel like games where your skills are challenged, and these games do not do it for me. Imagine working as a programmer for this game. You had a serious dilemma about your life. Let's see. I think we're done here. So, wait. Done here too. Okay, so we have to continue here. Okay. So, obviously I don't like pay-to-win games, right? If he's right, you're a hypocrite when you're a hypocrite when money is involved. People have issues with your advertising pretty much. Bro is never getting sponsored again with these comments. I think it's fine to talk about this. If I never get sponsored again because of these comments, then that's just the way it is. I want to talk about this because... So let's say it like this, okay? I would never spend money on a game like this. That's just how it is, okay? That's me. Wouldn't even waste your money on this game because it gets harder and harder if you pay to win. I'm playing the game for free right now, right? I don't spend any money on this. Bottom right on the map, there's a difficulty section. Maybe it will give you 3 stars at higher difficulty. No, the 3 stars give you if you only use 2 champions. So I'm currently only using 2 champions to bash through this, which obviously means they level up more than others. They don't care what people say. They don't watch your stream. I think the Stream Elements guy does, though. Or the person that is, like, he's from Stream Elements that gave me the offer. This is an addictive clicker game. The concept for the game is to close to a game in a slot club as it gets. They watch your numbers? Yeah, they probably watch my numbers, yeah. So, like, okay, so here's what I say, okay? I would never spend money on a game like this. I never spent money on Diablo Immortal. I never spent money on... I did spend money on the tower defense game that I played when I was much younger, right? The tower defense game. Gacha tower defense game. I did spend money on that game. I didn't know better back at... No, how do you say that? I didn't know better back then. But I still had fun in the game, you know? I knew it was a pay-to-win game. Someone with a lot of money could get all of the heroes they wanted, right? It's easy to get all of the heroes then. So, it's essentially a slot machine game where, obviously, if you don't pull the champion you want, you're gonna keep spending money to, you know, pull the champion. If you really want that new champion. And if you add in, you know, 18 plus stuff like porn into the game as well, that creates an even more incentive like this, right? So I do see this. I would never spend money on these games anymore, right? I still think it's quite fun to take it with humor, right? If you don't have to spend money on the game, you don't have to play the games. I take this with humor. For me, this is just fun. And I was seeing that, oh, bro, you can spend 10 million bucks on this one particular thing. I heard the publisher also sells slot machines and hosts online casinos. So, like, you guys do realize that you're currently supporting Amazon, right? By being on Twitch. You do realize that, right? The company that is basically known for being shitty to their employees. I don't have a problem with these kinds of games existing because this stuff always going to exist, but personally, I wouldn't sink my time into this. Yeah, see, like, I wouldn't either. But it's still worth to check this out and see what's out there, right? To educate yourself on that. No, we cost Amazon money, actually, as long as you don't pay. We heard Amazon. No, you're supporting the platform by being on the platform. Yes, you hurt Amazon, but they have higher numbers because of you. The viewer numbers mean a lot to Twitch and Amazon. Don't die. Fuck, what just happened? So, did I die?
The company crashed into a chamber to find King Teba strapped to a chair. His
Twitch is the lost leader for
forcing
Amazon?
a brew down his throat.
I understand why you took the ad, but if bigger, richer streamers took it, I would lose respect. Yeah, see,
They
like,
made
that's
short
fine.
work of the
I
aggressors,
agree with
then
you as
cut
well.
the king from his
Have you seen
binds.
Asmongold's clip where he... Yeah, I saw that.
I have been
Yeah.
bewitched, he began in rasping breaths, forced to declare war on Arabia. Then, handing them his royal signet, he said, "Ask Queen Eva forgiveness for my forced betrayal.
I'm not calling this a video game.
Thank her for giving refuge to my people, and request her help to find the cause of this shadow."
Nice! What is this? We got a gauntlet? That's it? Soon Cakez will want to do our slot streams and move to Malta. No, I won't do that. That is something entirely different.
To gain entrance into
In my
Arabia,
opinion.
they would have to pass through the dark wood to Felwood's
Great idea,
gate.
add a plate gacha machine to your game that gives you a random Tangy for 10 peso bucks. We already have a gacha machine in my game, right, bro. It's easy to say this when you're starting out. The issue with those games is once you invest a lot of time, you start justifying it, and then they hook you in. Yeah, I got to... Yeah, I know how that works. We have seen... Have you
After a
guys seen
three-day
the
trek,
thing?
They
Yeah.
reached the edge of Durham Forest.
Cakez is asking dangerous question. There's usually an unspoken agreement for a streamer's audience not to shit on sponsors. We are not shitting. I guess you guys are.
Passage to those
Thank you
who
very much for
pay the
following,
toll.
Haylet. I appreciate it, bro.
Showing them the signet of the king, the company claimed right-of-way as bearers of
If
the
they're mad about
monarch's
the
word.
feedback, then maybe they should have considered twice sponsoring a streamer who focuses on game development. No, Oakburg, I think it's just normal.
But the
That's just
Dark
normal.
Elves recognized neither king nor queen. and
It's fine,
attempted
guys.
to
Don't
their
take it so
toll
seriously.
in blood.
It's collector of stuff. I knew this was gonna come from collector of stuff. Okay, what do we do here? We take my dude and this guy. Let's see how far we can go. I just wanted to say that all the haters in chat are totally wrong, Cakez. I'm having an absolute blast watching you play Raid Shadow Legends. Your gameplay is top notch and really exciting to watch. Keep it up. Yeah, so like I'm making the best decisions ever, right, bro? True. We are smashing through this game. It's all gameplay decisions. True. Oh man. Okay. Level 14. Damn, bro. I could still keep on going, guys. See? The gameplay loop is there. The gameplay loop is press this one button, wait for the animation to finish, and then press the next button. Hey Cakez, you're crushing it in Raid Shadow Legends. Your team composition is on point. Like, love how you're balancing those legendary champions. The way you're handling that dungeon run is impressive. Keep dominating these boss fights and collecting those sweet rewards. Your artifact management is top notch too. Can't wait to see you. Can't wait to see how far you climb in the arena with these skills. Oh wow, we're actually starting to die. Oh no, actually, JK, we're not dying. We are winning. Damn. I want to download this now. Looks great. Yeah, right. Loop is an appropriate name because nothing more really happens. Boom. 4,000 damage. Hell yeah, bruv. Great. Yeah, there you go. There's the link, bro. Just keep going. I will spend all my money on this game thanks to your ad. That's awesome to hear, bro. I'm saving this pasta for when we're back at developing the game. True. We should on the game at all, but I still would take this sponsorship over another Cakez React. Wow, this guy really hates my reacts. It's insane, man. Dude, my reacts are ethical. What are you talking about? Have you seen my thumbnail on the last YouTube video? I was killing it there, man. Have you seen my glowing red eye? That was crazy. Sorry, I want to be able to watch your stream anymore because I will be playing Raid Shadow Legends, Cakez. Damn, that sucks, bruh. But I appreciate the big support, of course, man. Keep crushing it, Cakez. The gameplay is on fire. Commentary is keeping us all entertained. We're loving Raid Shadow Legends content. Keep pushing forward to taking down those tough battles. Nice, thank you. Yeah, I'm leveling like a boss here. I maxed out my parents' credit card on this game and I'm not allowed to watch Cakez anymore. Oh man, I'll miss you, Sully the cat. What do you mean this guy really hates your reacts? Couldn't it be that the sponsor is so entertaining that even your reacts can't compare? Why so negative interpretation by you? True, you're right. Actually true. He likes... Oh, I'm starting to... No, JK, I'm not losing. I'm winning. We are winning. But I don't think we got... I don't think we got the star, right? Did we? Wait, replay. No. Oh, I clicked replay. Shit, I didn't mean to click replay, bro. No. Yo, Cakez is on a roll. Loving the Raid Shadow Legends stream, dude. Your strategies are on point and the energy is infectious. Keep grinding and taking down those tough champs. We are all rooting for you. I wasted all my royal bathroom renovation money. It's master bathroom, bro. In the master bedroom. And the master mirror in the master bathroom. It needs to be changed. Okay, bro? Hey, stop attacking, bro. Stop. Hell yeah. Hey, stop it. Wow, these guys are really tough, man. Look at this gameplay, guys. I'm losing. No, I'm winning. Actually winning. Hey, Cakez, my Visa card is not working on this game. Can you give me a quick demo on how the payment system works, Cakez? Have you actually thought about your next project after today? I was thinking you could make a gacha auto battler called Cakez Dark Clowns. Cakez, I trust your elite opinion, so I decided to give the game a try. I lost my house, my marriage, and is in shambles, and I haven't eaten in days. But I have somewhat fun playing the game. Thanks, buddy. Okay, appreciate it. Of course, man. Sure. Let's go. Dark Clowns? What the fuck's that name, bro? Damn. Kill them. Hey, stop it. Guys, we're starting to lose. We need to invest money now. My team is not strong enough anymore. Look at this. They all take too much damage. I need to invest money into upgrading my equipment. Yeah. That somehow was brilliant. The new game, Cakez 777 is a big payout. True. Uh-oh. Hey. Killer. Uh-oh. Wait, they're level 8. They were level 15 just now. What happened? Lol. Wait, that was easy. I suddenly realized this is the best game ever. Yeah, true. Thanks for the stream, Cakez. I was so depressed this week, having a bad moment. But this game is so bad that made me laugh out loud. Thank you. Oh, Jonas Art, that's awesome. Name. You always play a game. Have you considered playing a turn-based MMORPG Raid Shadow Legends? With the code TTS, you will get 500,000 silver and free epic champion. As part to start your journey. Good luck and see you there. Nice. Guys, why are these now level 10? They were level 15 before. What happened? Ooh. My parents said I'm a disappointment, but I finally can show them this game. Hey, what happened? Why did I die? No! Guys, my orc didn't pay enough money to keep on going in the game. Uh-oh. Do I lose? Is this the first time we're actually going to lose? Are we losing? Or are we winning? Is this game designed to make us lose? Or do we win in the end? Uh-oh. It is one attack at a time. We win. We won! Of course! Damn. Okay, so wait. Stage selection. I only got to 1 star for this, guys. We can't have this. We need to have 3 stars everywhere. So now it's time to spend more money. Alright, guys. We go back and spend money. Where is that? Go back to the Bastion. See, we can already get the standard or the premium package. Okay. We could get any of these. 12 euros. Yeah, just shy of 12 euros. And then we also get this thing right here, which ends in 1 week and 5 days. Where event coming soon. True. Which one of the Gothic games is your favorite, Cakes? Oh, Christopher. Hello there. Gothic 2. With mods. Gothic 2 with the Elhiver mod. Google this. If you play Gothic 2, Google this. Elhiver. Gothic 2. Best game ever. I'm telling you. Mwah. I love this game. Like, we're gonna play this game in the future. For 100% sure. Ooh, guys. We got 90-minute upgrades. That is 20,000 coins. What's your level? Hey, what's your level? My level in the game is 14 right now. And my champions... This guy is level 22 and she's level 20. But we need to upgrade their equipment. Because they're too weak. Defensive set. What is this? This HP set, right? And this damage. Maybe I could just give her... Is this bad? It gives me more damage, but less crit damage. Equip. And continue. Yeah, we're gonna upgrade this to level 8. Whoops, actually clicked the wrong one. Supposed to be level 8. We have 261,000. Easy. Cakes, Did I really watch you play this game for 90 minutes? I'm going to reconsider my life decisions. See, I made you watch the game for 90 minutes. Hey! Stop failing! Bro, you can't do that. Closer to 110 minutes? Yeah, we're getting close to the 2-hour mark. Cakes, do you want a free legendary champ? How do I get a free legendary champ? Yeah, sure, give me a free legendary champ. How do I get that? Crit rate. Ooh, we got a crit rate set. Okay. Wait. Home screen? Yeah. Sacred Summon Pack. Dude, look at this guy holding a chalice. Damn. Thanks. I visited YouTube yesterday, Cakes, and I saw a review of all of them. And I missed the times when games were such as this. 1 and 2 looked really great. Yeah, they are. That's only 19 euros, guys. 18 euros, sorry. It's a steal, yeah. True. Oh, guys, we have another 5 shots. Are you guys... You wanna do another prediction? Can we pull a rare item? Read the left 3 lines. And then... Limited series, maybe? Promo codes? Enter promo code. Get your reward. Enter redeem promo code to get free gifts and much more. Okay. Monkey King? How the fuck did I get there? What happened? We got Wukong. LOL? Damn, guys, look at this champion. Bruh, where is he? Where's the champion? Huh? Wait, I have to collect him, right? How do I collect this guy? Look at the monkey, bro. Damn. AstroTurfing, yeah, you're welcome. Damn, bro. We gotta test this guy out. We need to level him up, guys. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it, bruv. Hey, guys. We're gonna use a brew potion on this guy. We'll go to champions, right? And then we... Wait, how do we upgrade? Was it the tavern? Yeah. We click on this guy, right? He is insane. And then we can use this, the maximum. Yes. Oh, holy shit. This monkey is everywhere nowadays. I don't have a problem with that, though. It's a cool character. Damn, look at this guy. Level 50. Wait, and it costs 500,000 to upgrade and have the money? Oh, damn, 1,000 attack. Don't use that. Too late. It's too late, bro. Maybe I should have used a different one, but damn. Use it for 6 stars. ... Wait, oh, that's 5 stars. It is how it is. All right, guys. We're getting equipment on this guy now. How do I do? Yeah, give me big dick equipment. We go for crit rate, right? What? Do we go for crit? I need to unequip one guy with equipment. 3 stars. Actually, I want to get rid of, like, remove. And then from this guy, we need to remove this. We need to remove this. Yeah, I don't like that I have to remove 10 times, but okay. Yeah, click remove 10 million times. And then, wait, maybe I should unequip. Wait, he only has 3-star equipment here. So you're gonna get... Ooh, this guy's gonna get juicy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Confirm. Equip. Gloves. And the shield, guys. Hey, Cakez, I want to say Raid Shadow Legends is so much cooler now that you have Wukong. Your gameplay has been more exciting to watch. Keep up the great works. I think Cakez stream is like Raid Shadow Legends. Once you got hooked, you can't stop and it will ruin your life. Time passes and you just sit there asking yourself, where did all my time go? Where all the time went? You even got skins in a pay-to-win game. That's a new low. Do I have a ring? I don't. Alright, guys. It is time to upgrade our equipment. I actually can't. I don't have money. Alright, let's see. 5 pulls. Listen to Lexo. Take things from Galek and put them on the Sun Wukong. Really? Okay. Is there a way to do this fast? Like, can I, like, get rid of these fast? Or do I have to, like, literally go through the... Can I, like, right-click on this, maybe? Yeah, a control click, maybe? No? Find me a different sponsor besides Tangy. True. You sure I should put this on Sun Wukong? You 100% sure? Okay. Wait. No. I don't want to destroy. I don't want to destroy anything. I'm sorry. I don't. Continue. The Sun Wukong. Click on his weapon and then go to filters. Alright. Guys, this guy knows what is up with the game. Filters. Click on the weapon. Where is filters? I can only press on the unshipped artifacts. Guys, am I blind? Filter. What the fuck is this? What? Fitting room? What am I supposed to do now? It shipped. Equipped. Ah, okay, there you go. Okay, so this is how I swap equipment. Okay, thank you. Guys, it's time. We have Sun Wukong, and I think I want... Where is she? Her. Or do I go with this guy? Do I use Sun Wukong and this guy or her? I think this guy is OP. I want to give him items. The rest of the stuff. Like, yeah. There you go. Okay, guys. Let's see. Battle. There you go. Choose your best attack here and put it on. Did I do that? Alright, my brothers. It is time. New insane team. They can't beat us. This is easy. Just watch. Watch my skill. Watch my skill now. Holy shit. Purple weapon and shield attack. You should put it on Sun Wukong. A blue shield on Galek. Hey, why is he taking so much damage? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Wait, my dude's weak. The purple weapon and shield attack. You should put it on the Sun Wukong. The purple weapon and shield? Wait a minute, guys. My team is not optimal. Turns out they weren't as insane as he thought. No, like, the Sun Wukong is OP, but my dude's not. So wait. Purple weapon and shield attack. You should put it on the Sun Wukong. You mean, wait. Filter. Equipped. I should put this bow on Sun Wukong, but I get less damage. Monday stream. Programming game. Raid Shadow Legends after. I think I already have everything, but this guy is just weak. Swap the weapon and shield between... So remove those from the orc. And put them on Sun Wukong. Is what you're saying. Yes. Okay, I wonder why that is, but I'm just gonna believe you. Okay. And then I go to this guy. The blue one and the blue one. Put it on Galek. The blue one. I don't have a blue one. Any... The others are blue. The purple, the others are blue. Purple is better than blue. Oh, the blue ones. Yeah, they are blue, I see. They actually have a blue border. I get it. So these blue ones should be... I'm not trolling you guys. I just don't understand. Okay, shut the fuck up, bitch. I just don't understand. Let's see. Can we upgrade it to 8? Or will we run out of money? Oh, we're running out of money, guys. We need to invest soon. You're lacking silver. Get it now. No, we're not getting silver. It's fine. We got enough money now. We can finish this boss right here. This campaign. We're going to get 2 special items. You guys ready? We have 2 units. Start. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Holy shit. Uh-oh. There's a big dude. Ah, there's no way he's winning. I'm winning. Easy. Guys, I'm so good at the game. I can just win without doing anything.
The ugly truth of the Dark Elves was now known.
Easy. Cakes must be a god, yeah, right? Can't wait for the world tanks
Preying on the
of
desperation
tanks
of
stream
the
2.
refugees, they had offered 2 paths. The rich man's path, offering safe passage to Felwyn's Gate.
You guys heard
and the
that?
poor
Rich man's
path, leading to the belly of the dragon. The company blazed ahead to meet the Elven Queen of Aravia, an ancestral ally of Kirok. Known for her exceptional beauty,
Only Cakes put this much effort into your band. I put more effort into my DD, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
So our heroes joined the torrent of hopeful exiles traveling eastward.
I work on it every day, okay, bitch?
Sanctuary among the high elves.
Are you giving away game keys? I don't think there is game keys here. Level 15, my brothers. Bastion. Cool. So I am starting to understand the game loop. We should still do 5 pulls. And I think we have now officially reached 2 hours. We're a little bit over 2 hours, which is fine. We're gonna do 5 more pulls.
Do we have a mod here that can make a prediction?
Do we get a rare drop if we do 5 more pulls? Will we get a rare? 1 rare is enough. But only 57 more minutes until the next reward. Yeah, true. Is any 2 rares bad? No, 1 rare is enough. Do we have... I can make 1 prediction. Let's see. Start prediction. We're gonna make the prediction. Do we get an epic drop or higher? Do we get a rare drop? Yes. Start prediction. Got it. Huh? What is the issue? Name? Possible outcomes? What is the issue? Start prediction, bro. Got it. Error creating prediction. Huh? What the fuck? Thank you. Oh, we already have a prediction. I see. There are 1.4% chances for rare. Oh, you know the percent chances? Shouldn't... Wait, they are supposed to advertise it, right? Yes, they have to advertise this. So, a mystery summon, guys. There we go. They have to advertise this. We cannot get an epic, legendary, or mythical. We can only get rares. And there is the percentage chance. 1.4%. However... we only have... Thank you, EU. Yeah, that's from the EU. However, we have already summoned, I think... How many summons did we do? Like 5? 6 or 7, right? So we already have like a 7% chance to get this. I know this is not how it works. You know. But yeah. I bet on rigged chances for streamer. Alright, let's see. What do we have? We have 22,000 to 11,000 points. Okay, it's actually 50-50. You get wait, you either get it or you don't. 50-50 chance. True. Actually true. Alright, guys. 20 seconds left on the prediction and we'll see. 5 summons. Come on. Gambling. It's actually smart to invest time learning a mobile game given that Tangy TD looks like a mobile game as well. It is actually, I think this was a little bit insightful as to how big the UI is in a mobile game to like compare that to my game. You're right. Alright guys, first summon. Ah, that's a bad one. We got a bad one. Okay, no, fine. We summon... Oh, we have a conveniently placed button here to the left where we can summon again. All right. Ah, another shitty one. Okay. Oh, wow. This guy's ugly, bruh. Okay, another common one. Come on. Another shitty one. Wow, we got so... Wait, yeah. Common. Let us test the percentages again, okay? We are getting 70% chance fucked in the ass right now. We need to get the 25% chance here. We're not getting the 25% chance. Come on! Another shitty one. Okay, we've gotten her before. Last one. This is the last summon, guys. Cakez, I've just bought the Gothic Universe package on Steam, and I subscribed to the Elhiver mod. I'm looking forward to playing them. Oh wow, Christopher, yeah, you made a good choice, bro. Really good choice. All right, guys, this is the last one. And an epic rare sectoral shard to open the, again, Cakez researching paid to win for Tangy. Yeah. You do daily missions to open 3 green shards to better keep them and use them. Use the champion food for level up your main champs. That guy seems so shit. Yep. Okay, guys. That's it for the sponsor for today. It's already 4 hours and 40 minutes. I would like to do something else. So we can choose between making some game development stuff, a React, or playing Path of Exile. What do you guys want to do? It's for the weekend, you know. It's weekend time. What do you guys think? To me, it doesn't really matter that much. Wukong, watch Blood Thief video. POE. React. Didn't you get gifted some cash for the Wukong game? Yeah, but we're gonna play the Wukong game on Monday with enough time. I don't have it downloaded yet. I need to free up some space. What to do? Oh, you made a pull. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And guys, I hope you enjoyed the Raid Shadow Legends session. Again, I told you why I did this. It was nice taking a look at the game. I can get when you guys don't like it. It's fine. If you guys enjoyed it nonetheless, makes me happy. I think we had some fun, you know. And yeah, hope you enjoyed it. I'll see you. Actually, we're not turning off the stream, but I do appreciate the support from you guys. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate everyone that stayed here, that took a look at the game with me together. The open discussion made it fun. Yeah, I think that's fine. You know, that's what I want to have. And I want to do more of this in the future. You know, maybe with different games, maybe with non-pay-to-win games too. You know. It's obvious it's a mobile game. You guys know that it's pay to win. That's just an open thing. You know, that's just how the game is. And maybe in the future, you know, we get to play a single player game. React. You guys want me to do a React? Okay. If it's really pay to win or pay to pro, is it really pay to win? Well, we can't really tell for sure if you get blocked or not in the future. But if this runs out, then you have to wait, or you have to spend money. Restore energy potions, and these potions can be bought through the shop. And you can spend money on that. It's a fun game, just took a long time to improve. And it's a no-end game. Yeah, I mean, if you are managing to play this game without spending any money, and you're not directly affected by other players spending money on the game, aka through PvP, we haven't done PvP yet, then I think whatever, right? Whatever. It's not my type of game, right? Because I like more, I want to do more in the game, but that's just how it is. You also see here that some people get some crazy mythical things. Yeah. I don't even know, how do I exit? Is it here? Oh, here? How do I click exit without doing Alt F4? Because I know I can do Alt F4. Exit the window? Oh, I see. Exit button is 20 euros. I guess I'll do Alt F4. Yes, sir. I want to. Again, thank you very much for the opportunity to be sponsored by this. And my thanks goes to what is it called? To Stream Elements for this. It will allow me to pay my bills. And that's ultimately what I need to do right now with the family. And I really appreciate you guys supporting me with this. I really mean it. You have no idea how much this means to me. Because it means that maybe in the future I can actually do this full time. Okay, it's all good. Do what you need for baby Zoe. Collector clearly doesn't have kids. Now go react to some Blizzard product being greedy. Actually, Raid Shadow Legends is supporting Among Us as well. Raid Shadow Legends is crazy though. Full-time Raid streamer. When you're honest about your reasons, I don't know how anyone could be mad. I thought you do this full-time. No, I can't do this full-time at the moment. I'm working as like a consultant, as like a programmer for like 2 companies essentially. Prediction payout. Yeah, can you pay out the prediction, guys? And hey, hello there, Solfam. Good morning, man. I do that, yeah. Like, so that's why I usually only stream for like 4 hours. Because there's just not enough time in a day for me to stream longer. Yeah. Crew member skin for Tangerine when? Cakes, would you ever react to Zoding, or are his videos too long? I think his videos are too long. They're like 1 hour long, right? 1.5 hours long. I can't. But I think he's a funny guy. Yeah. He once wrote a Twitter post about me stealing his thumbnail. And he took it with humor, which I really appreciate. I like it a lot. When people can take this stuff with humor and don't, you know, overreact and stuff like that. I really appreciate that. So let me clean up this stuff right here. Browser source. It's this one right here, right? Let's get rid of that for now. Don't forget to pay out the prediction. Yeah, I will. Let's do /prediction. Choose outcome. We did not get one, unfortunately. Yeah, don't show this again, please. Complete prediction. Saying that he does this for Zoe is a bit co-op. You can think that if you want to. I won't hold that against you. Don't forget to pay out. You don't know my financial situation, so you can't really talk about this. And I don't like talking about my financial situation, but I'm gonna tell you why I do certain things, okay? I don't like talking about money much. That's just how it is, okay? You could think that it's as simple you choose streaming /gamedev over things because he wants this. True, yeah, that's true. I choose to be streaming and game developing instead of going for a job that is more secure and has a stable income. That is right. That is my decision. So ultimately, it is for me first and then trying this to support my family. That's true. Yeah, that, like, ultimately that is correct. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But so here's what I think is more important, or is important when you see it this way, okay? And let me change the category first. We're gonna switch over to software and game development. Right, let me change over here. Can I Control Z? No, I can't. Let me quickly copy this and not Elden Ring after. Okay, we're not playing Elden Ring, guys. Okay, there you go. Done. We're back. I thought was based, but I was wrong. Yes, I agree with this, and I said, I get why you accepted it. So here's how I see this. And I've had this discussion with multiple people in the past too. Essentially, you can see it like this. You choose to do something that is bad, or that doesn't bring much value out of what you do, if that makes sense. So, for example, streaming and game development, it doesn't pay you out, or it doesn't pay me out as much as a work would pay me out an hourly rate, for example. And therefore, that situation is something that I created, and it might be a difficult situation. And that could lead to problems. However, here's what I think is more important than this. So like it would be more important if it is more important to, like, it is very important to be able to sustain and support your family. You're right. But if it comes at the cost at your own sanity and well-being, and the ultimate result is that, well, yes, you can financially support your family, but you can't emotionally support your family because either you're burned out, you're grumpy, you're mad, you're sad, any of things, something that goes on in your life that makes you not want to wake up and continue, then how can you be a strong figure in the life of your family and teach values when you don't even like your own life? That's how I see it. So ultimately, it's like a debuff, right? Doing these things, but you also get a buff, which is satisfaction. And like it gives you this sense of meaning, at least for me, right? It gives me that, like, I'm excited to do this. It's not like I wake up and I'm like, oh no, I hate streaming. Why do I do this? Like, well, I'm not questioning the path, essentially, right? Because I can see at the end of the path, there's something that holds great meaning and great value to not only me, but also to my surroundings. So like I teach in a way to others, and not only my family, but to others, that there might be... I can't because of this epic music, man. I just noticed the music. God damn it, man. Can you stop right now? I just can't do this right now, man. Oh my god, man. Fuck, bro. Oh, goodness. God damn it. Anyways, you know. That's so fucking cringe, man. Like the music kept going, man. She's not doing it for the child. So, like, it's difficult to say. I do it for me, but I also do it for my kid. Because I want to teach my kid later on that it's more important to do what you think is right for your life than to fit into a package or into a group of people that we could call, what is it called? The general public. Or, like, how do you say that, man? How do you say that? Like, I don't know how to say that in English. I don't want to say something wrong. Like, what is it called? Like, plebs? No, not plebs. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how you say that in English. Society, like the mob, the basic society. And so I'd rather teach my kids to go the more difficult route if that's what they want to do. And how can you teach someone to do something? Like, do you tell them to do that, but you do something else? I think that's heuchlerisch in Englisch halt, ne? Heuchlerisch. Ne? Heuchlerisch. English. That's hypocritical, yeah. I think that's hypocritical. And so how can you tell someone to do A, but you do B? Right? You should do A. You know, it's like same with my parents or with my dad. He told me to always clean up the kitchen after myself, but he would always leave the kitchen unattended after cooking. And we would have to clean up after himself. So I could not respect him for telling me this, nor did I like cleaning up the kitchen, because he tried to teach me something that he didn't do. Do what I say, not what I do. Exactly. So I'd rather teach my kids by doing what I'm doing instead of telling. That's just how I see it. And so, like, it's a really, like, it's an interesting argument because you're right. You're right because I do this for me. I do this for me. That's true. I want to do this. And I would never let anyone stop me from doing this. Exactly. That's true. And that creates problems. That's totally normal, yes. 100%, for example, but you can't come here on stream and do all kinds of questionable stuff and then say, well, guys, I have family to provide for. I don't think it's questionable stuff to play a game for 2 hours on your stream and get paid for it. I think questionable would be if I were to advertise the game in a way where I say, guys, you need to play this, you should do this, this is the best thing ever, and I like could totally break character of who I am and what I do. So I don't think I broke anything that I would, like, I don't think I, like, changed my behavior for this game. I was just having fun. And ultimately, that's what the stream is for. It wasn't questionable at all. So questionable would be to get you guys into gambling, essentially. I just played a game. Yeah, so like the questionable stuff here, right? And I was honored. I told you exactly how it is. And so I don't think there was anything questionable at all, you know? You're jelly that you didn't get sponsored. Genshin Impact would be different, XD. I don't think it would be at all. Because, like, ultimately, I always like trying out new games. And 2-hour segments about a game are just enough time to get to know the game enough to know if you would play the game, continue playing the game or not. Hey guys, questionable would be playing Raid Shadow Legends on stream. Wait. Alright, let me see here. You guys told me to do a react. You guys told me to do a react. I uploaded a video yesterday talking about bad habits in C++. And obviously people were... actually, I don't know why this was in the playlist. Wait, liked videos. Oh wait, that's wrong. Cakez reacts to Cakez. No, actually, no. I don't think Raid is bad enough to say you cannot do that. To chase your dream. Yes, I don't think Raid is bad enough. You stream meta, react to your own videos? No. Watch later, there we go.
This is a YouTube advertisement from...
Yeah, we have seen that. I have some videos saved. So, you know what I find interesting? This one, not fun games, because we're currently working on gameplay. Then we still have the, where I made the intro but never finished watching it, which is, where is that actually? How this happens, where's this? The replayability thing, where's that even? It's supposed to be in this playlist. Tim Kane, the GOAT. Yeah, do you like him? Let me see here. Ah, how this happens. The formula for replayable games. I like that. I like that. It's crazy that on this video it's crazy. LOL on this video is crazy. Yeah. I think we're gonna watch this. But we first play those games.
No, I need a W, you know. I need a dick. I need a big fan.
Before you watch videos like this, can you check their credibility? We've built our own opinion out of touch? By watching the video. No. And then agreeing and disagreeing.
Subscribed. Big tick support for 9 years.
Thank you, man.
Good day, mein Freund. Been a while.
We can use our own brain. Give me a second, guys. I need to go to the bathroom.
Open eyes stroking eggplant.
Gotcha, bitch!
Hello.
Gotcha, bitch! Gotcha, bitch!
I dodged again!
I fucking dodged!
Tell me. This is bugged. That was good.
Vegeta! What does the scouter say about his power
There you go.
level?
Can we ask how much? I can write you privately how much. I can't vote on Twitch, add my votes to everything but React. React still won though. It's fine, Inukai. You can leave. I know you hate Reacts. So the way I check credibility, in my opinion, the way I check credibility is I watch the video and build my own opinion. I try to apply the ideas in the videos to my game. I have obviously I have some experience in my game after making the game for such a long time, and then I just agree or disagree based on what I hear. Some stuff I agree with and some stuff I don't. And I think that's what everyone should do. You shouldn't agree with someone that has made 10 successful games on everything, but you also shouldn't disagree with someone that has never made a game. We saw a video from this guy before, right? We did saw a video from this guy before. He's currently making a game in Godot, and he is using feedback from players and statistics to figure out how to make people play his game for longer. And we've also played the demo version of this game, which was a little bit clunky, but it was okay, I guess. For me, it was a little fast. So, and we're gonna watch his, I think, almost latest video, how we can improve our playtime. And for those of you who don't know, I'm making a tower defense game in C++, and this is what it looks like. And we are currently also working on gameplay, aka keeping the player engaged. And just today we added in a nice little option to make projectiles return back to the player, which in my opinion is a really cool idea that changes gameplay and affects how, you know, a player might play the game. Back to raid, please. Okay, see you in 5 minutes. And so stuff like this changes the game and maybe keeps the player engaged longer because they have something to look forward to. If you know, sprinkle this out throughout the game, you know, making stuff change as we go along. And so let's see what type of tips he can give us to make people stay in the game longer, because that's ultimately what Steam looks for. How many players buy your game, and then how long do they stay in your game? For me, it's currently 8 minutes for my demo version, Cakez TD on Steam. And that is not a lot. I know that. 8 minutes is literally nothing. The majority of players quit before they even play 10 minutes.
Replayability. It's something that almost all games strive to have, but few seem to actually pull off. It's the type of thing that AAA studios often seem to get completely wrong, but can send a game made by a single dev into the stratosphere. As an indie...
That's how the Wukong game was built. Replayability without DLCs.
Dev myself, replayability is something I think about a lot. And about a month ago, something happened to me that completely changed the way I think about replayability forever. I've been running a public playtest for my game, Blood Thief. And to my genuine surprise, one of these levels that takes about 5 minutes to complete has somehow generated dozens, and in some cases...
This is gotta be speedrunners. To make the... I think for his game, it has to be speedrunning. Move out of the way, Cakez. Yeah, thank you.
Hundreds of hours of gameplay for playtesters.
Has to be speedrunning.
What happened? Why is this janky, unfinished level so compelling and so replayable that some players are playing through upwards of 100 times or more? I've been watching clips from players, reading hundreds of feedback comments, and poring over hundreds of thousands of...
Wait, so let's get this straight. How is he gathering the feedback? Because we know that on Steam right now, there is a way to make a demo version as your like main page or as a separate page. And then on that separate page, you can collect reviews. And he doesn't get that. So it looks like whenever you playtest his game, there's another way they give him feedback. He uses Google Docs. So how do I get to the Google Docs? If I am here, I don't see anything. And we still have the Blood Thief. We still have the Blood Thief demo version. Game metrics, doofus. No, people have to type messages in Google Doc. Maybe it's an in-game review button thing. You know what? We're gonna play this again. No, I need Steam. Oh, fuck. Sorry about that. Give me a second. We're gonna play it again just for seconds to test out. Steam is installed. I wonder if it's still on Steam for me. Actually, it is. There it is. Agree. Settings. Audio. I think this is better, right? So, data collection settings. This demo tracks basic anonymous playthrough stats. Back. Okay, so by default this is on. Let me... So how does he advertise? Like, it's not in the game here. Nowhere. It's credits, settings, and play. There's no button. Maybe it's after the part where you ran into skill issues, you couldn't progress further, like at the end. Display tutorial checks, controls, speedrunning, display hidden, controls. Move left, wall jump, slide, attack, parry, air dash, restart, shoot, crouch. Nope. Maybe after you finish the game. Yeah, maybe after you finish the game, you're right. So, I'm not gonna finish the game, okay? I'm not a speedrunner with this type of game. But maybe it's after you finish the game, and it's also not in the description here. Interesting. Okay, so somehow he collects this data. I find this very interesting.
And in this devlog, I'm gonna go over what I found. The three-step formula that I'm using to make Blood Thief more replayable. Spoiler alert, it's not to just throw a bunch of random achievements at the player and call it a day. I'm going to pick apart the things that I've done right, some on purpose and some on accident, and more importantly, some of the things I think I screwed up on. And
I tried going in there, but I couldn't.
Some of the things I can do to make this level even better. All right, let's dive right in.
Incentives, okay. Why would you
rerun? Let's start this off by
rerun?
taking a look at the first level that players encounter. It has no name and no theme. In the main menu, it's just given the ominous and highly visionary name, Tutorial. When I first introduced it to playtesters a few months ago, I don't think it was replayable at all, really. Players beat the level, and that was it. And what I realize now is that the reason it was so unreplayable was an incentives issue. At some point in the process after I first released this level, I made a simple addition to the game that maybe was one of the highest value changes I've made so far from a replayability perspective. And that change...
I get 1 point!
...was a timer.
Yeah!
It's such a simple feature. And honestly, players expect it because it's in so many games. But adding it completely changed how the game is played because it gives the player an incentive to replay the level.
Exactly.
Before, when a player
Decrease
beat a
the
level,
time.
that was it. You either beat...
How would we create an incentive for players to play our tower defense game? Do we need the gold? The gold, there it is. So this gold number right here, you see that? This is how much gold you earned during playing this level here. You can get gold by killing these monsters and then drop stuff. And then when you get to home, to this area right here, you can, it adds the gold on top. And so essentially you can keep farming gold and then investing gold into upgrades that I still need to design. But this is essentially like you can replay missions just to earn money and farm money. Gold. Gold. It is gold for tower defense game. That's also why you play Kingdom Rush. You replay the missions to get 3 stars. True, true. And maybe difficulty settings for the same map, a more difficult version. I mean, that's a no-brainer, but yeah. Okay.
The game or you didn't. It was binary. But now there's a moving
Life's
target
lost.
for the player to always strive
stars,
to
right?
beat
3 stars.
their best time. And in an attempt to make the incentive of improving your best time even more enticing, I added a leaderboard on the end screen. To me, a leaderboard serves 2 purposes. The more obvious purpose is to promote competition among players, which is an extremely powerful incentive. Look at just about every popular...
How could we do a leaderboard in our tower defense game? What would the leaderboard rank? I still have to think on that. There must be some sort of endless level, how far you get into an endless level. That would be a leaderboard. Obviously, you have to be very careful about cheating then, right? I don't know how to defend against that.
Their multiplayer game out right now. Like, I've got over 400 hours on Rocket League, but if this was just some game with a campaign where you play against bots, I'd be surprised if I played it for more than 1 or 2 hours. Competition can be a huge reason to replay a game. Leaderboards also provide another hidden incentive that I think is perhaps even more impactful: curiosity.
True.
Let's put ourselves in a first-time player's shoes. You just went through the tutorial for the first time. In the beginning it was hard, but hey, by the end of it you started getting the hang of things. You defeat that final mob of enemies and reach that coveted end level screen. Awesome. You beat the level and it only took you 6 minutes. But how was Camera able to do it in 50 seconds? For some players, just beating the level will be enough. But for others, seeing those leaderboard times motivates them.
They want to get to the list.
Yeah, I beat the level, but can I do better? And it's those thoughts that get you to hit that restart.
I earlier thought this was another video. I will link it to you. It's about monetization and tactics. They used to keep playing games and spend more money, but the tactics are still interesting. Yeah, you can link it. If you want, you can also link that in Discord, in React suggestions. Yeah.
Button and give things a second look. By the way, it would be somewhat irresponsible for me to talk about how great leaderboards are without bringing up the very thing that plagues their existence.
Cheating. Cheated time. It's 70 now, huh? How do you get away from cheating?
Cheaters. Unfortunately, cheaters just seem to be an inevitability when it comes to leaderboards. This is something that even large game studios struggle to keep at bay. And
so let's say I'm an indie developer. I develop my game. This street right now. I develop my game alone. Do I just ignore protection against cheating and just try to use my own? Like I only accept a time that is too low if I see a video, something like that. Like what Games Done Quick do. That you need a video, you know, for the speedrunning world records.
Certainly no exception. I'm currently taking a manual approach and just moderating leaderboards myself. And I'm relying on speedrun.com to be the canonical source of truth for actual competitive speedrunners. I'll take this moment to shout out Truffle, Niviera, and most of all, Nayudi, for setting up and moderating bloodthiefspeedrun.com page. It's thankless work, and it keeps the community fun and fair for everyone. So
yeah, people like these help you. Like, you do have no idea how much they help you out with this. So it's awesome that he shouts them out. It's very important. Yeah.
Oh, seriously, appreciate y'all.
Just make your own high score limit.
Promoted. You are now one of my elite employees.
So with leaderboards, the game is adding curiosity to go back and see what other strategies there are to get a better time. But a game can build curiosity in lots of different ways. For example, Vampire Survivors, like all...
Let me think. Vampire Survivors builds curiosity with the different levels, thinking what the next level might bring in terms of enemies. The first level is decently easy. The second level gets a little bit more difficult. And then the third, fourth, and fifth level, they get progressively more difficult. But you do not get more crazy buffs. You do get buffs by collecting gold, but the curiosity is what the level brings, essentially. That's what it's gonna say.
Great roguelikes. Builds curiosity all along the way by presenting you with periodic power-up choices, and only letting you pick one at a time. Once you finish a run, you can't help but be curious how things would go if you tried again, but made
smart. Yeah, true. He's right. Yeah.
A different choice along the way. I think building curiosity may be the most powerful incentive for replayability. So that got me thinking, what can I add to the game to make the player more curious? Well, besides leaderboards, I also put 4 secrets in the tutorial.
So more curious in my game would be... I love making this comparison every time. More curious in my game would be having unlocked a bunch of skills in the skill tree, right? We have all of these unlocked, bloop, bloop, bloop. And then we just decide we can only pick one every time, right? We can pick one of these 3. What if I chose a different one, right? What if I chose a different path? You know, what if I went completely different? I think that's how curiosity could work for my game. Together with weapons combined.
And the player is told at the end of the level how many of them they found. For many players, this is enough to make them curious to see what they missed, but also to see what happens when they find that secret. Is there new content, a new item, a power-up? I think this is a great addition because not every player is motivated by getting the best time or competing with other people. Some players are motivated just by exploring and finding cool stuff. These incentives, competition, choices, curiosity, they get the player to hit that restart button. Different players are motivated by different things, so it makes sense to be multifaceted here and think about the different approaches to incentives that you can take in your game. But
that's why Dark Souls is so great. The first time you play Dark Souls 1 and you finish the game, you're like, man, I just learned the game. I need to play it again to be better. Yeah.
Incentives are only the first step that I took to make my game more replayable, and only a small portion of the bigger picture here.
What could be the other steps?
So that brings me to my next section. Reward the player for replaying. We can dump tons of incentives in our game.
True. So in my game, that would be you earn money every time you start a mission, and that money accumulates over time. Exactly like in Vampire Survivors. Have you noticed when you play Vampire Survivors, you're never losing your time? Every time you play the game, you gain something permanently. That's how the game keeps you engaged and rewards you constantly. It's awesome. And I learned that from that game.
All day long. But
it's a small thing, but it's crazy.
Into replaying, the player will very quickly learn to just ignore those incentives, and eventually will learn that your game really has nothing left to do that is interesting. Was that secret that they spent 10 minutes looking for just a meaningless trinket? Did the level force the player to approach the game in the exact same way that they...
You could save the player inputs and save the in-game replays for cheat verification, because if they cheated, the replay should be broken. Yeah, so I thought about, let's say when I do a playtest for my game, a demo version, I want to record the inputs in like some sort of list for each frame. And then every time the input happened on that frame number, I make sure, like, but you could potentially like cheat those too. Like, yeah, you could cheat those too. You can fiddle with everything, essentially, if you're smart enough, of course. But it would be another protection. But for me, that would be more feedback from the demo. If someone sends me this input, I can replay the game and see how they crashed, for example.
Approach it the first time.
We'll see how we do this.
Did replaying the level give the player the same gameplay experience that they had on the first playthrough? Or is it presenting something new to the player that is making their replay worth their while? This is a part where I think I got lucky, and I kind of stumbled into some accidental replayability in my level. Let's take a look at this part of the tutorial. Conventionally, it plays like this. You wall jump up this ledge here, jump across this gap, hop through these pillars, and get ambushed by this knight right here.
Okay, that's new. I didn't have that before.
Door, but thankfully you see a key right in the corner here. So you hop a few more times, grab the key, and go on your way. Okay, now let's go back to this section of the level. But this time, let's look at it from the lens of a player that's replaying it and trying to get the best time possible.
I see.
What most players miss on that first playthrough, and what I even missed when I designed this level, was that instead of walking across the plank right here, you can actually just slide across it to gain speed, jump across this entire gap, and go straight for the key. This saves you a ton of time and is also just a fun set of moves to sequence together. Now, this is a relatively simple and obvious example, but there are tons of little sections like this all over the map where there's the obvious way, and then there's the endless spectrum of
this guy needs to do pirate software paintings,
more difficult. What's kind of amazing is most of these non-obvious routes I didn't even make on purpose. What's important though is that the player has the ability to play the game differently on this playthrough. They get to try new things, find new routes, and overall be rewarded for being better this time around. For example,
but if I gather the input, I know you could simulate the entire game using the input, but who tells me that let's say I gather this in a binary file, right, to make it more difficult for them to cheat it. You could still go into the binary file and then change, let's say, a 1 button press to a number 2 button press, if you know what you're doing, if you know how the memory is laid out. And then all of a sudden the input script, essentially, or the binary file that you're being provided is fake. It doesn't work. But you're right, if they change the button press, then the result will obviously be different. That wouldn't help against task things, yes. It wouldn't help. But you're right, like it would be a different result and therefore the time would be different. And then obviously I can see, oh, the time is different. What you provided me is not giving me that exact time. You must be cheating, you're right. Like that could work.
Well, if this alternative route was slower, then what's the point? As for those 4 secrets that I mentioned in the last section, right now I reward the player with a power-up when they find a secret. which can be another awesome way to give the player some fresh gameplay. But I think
Encrypted,
secrets
maybe?
are also
I don't
a great
think you need to.
opportunity to introduce lore, Easter
And
eggs,
encryption
or
can
other
always be
stuff
broken.
that didn't really make it into the main gameplay loop. And I'm really excited to do all sorts of weird stuff with secrets. To cap off my point about incentives and rewards, I'm thinking about incentives like a promise that I'm making to the player. And the reward is like me delivering on that promise. With leaderboards, I'm promising that there are some routes and mechanics that the player missed on their first run. And when the player goes back, all the new gameplay experiences that they have deliver on that
Thank you very much for following, bro.
With secrets, I'm promising that there's some interesting stuff that the player missed. And when they find that secret and get that awesome power-up that does some unique thing that they've never seen before, that's the game's way of keeping that promise. One area...
I don't know about showing UI, displaying how many secrets are left in the game. I think it's cooler if you stumble across these secrets by accident and you're always left thinking or wondering whether there's more secrets to be found in the same level that you just went through, or is there just one secret? So for example, a game that does this very well is, again, Dark Souls, because they don't tell you anything about secrets or hidden items that you can find, or maybe even like, okay, the DLC is a terrible example, but you know how in Dark Souls you can find so many unique NPCs and conversations just by sheer accident because you did things right. And they're not telling you that, oh, by the way, out of these random encounters, you have been able to get 5 out of 7. So there's 2 more random encounters. You should get them. They don't tell you that. So I don't know if this is a good idea or not. Maybe.
Where I completely dropped the ball on is with these locked doors I put all over the place.
If you don't say it's in the UI,
like
the player might miss it. Yeah, you're right. The player could miss it if it's not in the UI. I totally agree. So maybe there's a different way. You play through the game, then you find a secret, and then maybe it tells you found one of the secrets or something. And then you'll know, okay, there's more secrets, but you don't know how many. Maybe, right?
To me, this door
because you will
is a
find them by
promise. The
accident
promise
and be
being
surprised.
that on the other side of this door is something cool, and it's worth taking the time to figure out how to open it. And yeah, spoiler alert, the door doesn't open. My naive self just put it there because I thought it looked cool, and some players spent hours trying to figure out how to get to the other side, only to find out from me in the Discord that, yeah, those doors don't actually open. So in this sense, I broke a promise that I made.
This guy debated the bro
to the player, and I think that this type of thing hurts a game's replayability. Moving forward, I'm either going to remove the doors or keep the doors there and actually put something cool behind it. So
yeah, you should put something cool behind it.
Quick side tangent. I think the old school graphical style that Blood Thief uses really lends itself well as an environment that keeps its promises to the player. I think a major downside of the hyper-realistic games that...
I think pixel art style, which this game is, or old school style, really it invokes a feeling of nostalgia in a lot of players, and I think it's a really good thing to do, especially for certain types of games. Yeah, he's right.
We're all used to nowadays is that even though they're incredible to look,
and exactly, if you have these types of games, people will judge your game based on the graphics more so than based on the gameplay on first look. So if you try to emulate this graphic style as a solo developer, not only do you have a lot of work to make it look very realistic, you're also getting a lot of flack from people that are just gamers that just want to see a cool looking game and play a cool looking game. They see your game, it doesn't look top notch. They say like, oh, the game looks bad. Why would I spend time on this? But if it looks more dated on purpose, then they're like, oh, cool, that's the game that I remember that I played 15 million years ago. That's awesome, cool, let me check it out. It's a different, yeah, it's actually, that's smart, yeah.
They're chock full of broken promises to the player. Doors that can't be opened, NPCs that have nothing interesting to say, and distant vistas that can't actually be explored. As players, we've kind of gotten used to this, and I think it's one of the strengths of having super simple visuals where theoretically everything you see you can interact with in some interesting way. To cap off this section on rewards, I just want to point out that I'm really just scratching the surface here. Most games have achievements, badges, or point systems that give the player some sort of recognition for their extra efforts. And while I haven't...
You do get that in Dark Souls too. And I wanted to go into... I don't know if Dark Souls is a good example. I played Dark Souls a lot, but I have never finished an NPC quest on my own. What do you mean? You have never finished an NPC quest on your own. What does that mean? An NPC quest? Like you do multiple of those. So for example, how you meet the golden guy, the guy that ultimately kills your flame, what's it called? Flamekeeper, Firekeeper. He kills her, and then you then you kill him and you can revive her. That's an NPC quest that you do in the game. And you don't have to do it. If you don't free the guy, if you don't find the guy in the castle, then that never happens.
Explored this stuff yet?
It's astronomically unlikely to finish an NPC quest without a guide. But that's the spoilers. Yeah, that's what I mean. So you're left wondering, what did I miss? Exactly. And that's the cool thing. That's why you want to replay it. That's why you want to pay more attention to your surroundings the next time.
For Blood Thief? I definitely plan to. So stay tuned on that and let me know in the comments if you have any ideas for additional ways I can reward dedicated players. Incentives and rewards are how a game may hook a player into the main replayable content loop. But games can only reward the player with surprising new content for so long. We can't all make Baldur's Gate 3, where the game becomes replayable simply because there is just an absurd amount of content and choices to make at every step of the game.
I also don't think it's a good idea to balloon the scope of Blood Thief just for the sake of replayability. But that's totally fine, because the games that players play for thousands of hours or more usually get their replayability from something else. Endless mastery. We see endless mastery at play in competitive multiplayer games like Rocket League.
Okay, yeah, he's right.
Where even years after the game has been released,
I don't think you can have endless mastery in a game like Bloons. Guys, would you say that Bloons has endless mastery? Or do you think there's a skill cap on Bloons? I don't think there is endless mastery at all, so I can't go for this. In a game like League of Legends, yes. Why not? Because there's only so many ways you can place a tower and activate your one ability every couple of seconds. There's not much of how Candy Crush has it. I think Candy Crush is different in a way where you track your progress by how easy you can read the map in a low time. Candy Crush is different than a tower defense game. Yes, because it requires more brain power at high levels. No, guys, he's right. But Candy Crush is not a tower defense game. A tower defense game, you place heroes in certain spots. It goes very high with the different spots and abilities, but I think at some point you just have the best build figured out, the best placements, you have figured this out, and then there's nothing more to do. Right? In Candy Crush, it's time together with an overview of the entire map to see, okay, if I do this, then this, boom, boom, boom. That's something that you can improve over time.
Players are finding new skills and techniques to give them an edge over their opponents. And then there are
But endless levels will also mean that even if you will figure out the best strategy for those, and then that's the best strategy.
Non-multiplayer examples like Devil Daggers.
It's not the same as endless mastery, yeah.
Try to survive for as long as you can, and there is no official end. The entire game is literally just an infinite loop towards mastery. But for single-player, level-based games like mine that do have a true ending, there is one form of gameplay that stands above the rest to give your game an endless loop that can entertain players for hundreds of hours, and that gameplay is speedrunning. Speedrunning has already taken off more than I ever imagined it would. And I think speedrunning has taken off so much because of a few key aspects of Blood Thief that I did right early on. Namely, these two things. One, most of the mechanics in Blood Thief revolve around speed.
Yeah,
which
his game
obviously plays really nice with speed.
His game is really fast. If you play the game, you're dashing around in the world like from the very beginning. It's crazy fast.
In other words, mastery of the mechanics allows you to speed run faster. And two, the mechanics themselves have a high skill ceiling. The first one may seem painfully obvious for Blood Thief, but what I mean by this is that deep mechanics are not going to be enticing for the player if they're not actually useful towards any sort of meaningful goal. In my case, where I want to make a great game for speedrunning, mastering the mechanics essentially should allow you to move faster literally through the space. So for example, I made wall jump take into account the angle at which you're jumping off the wall. So if you're facing directly forward, you'll jump directly outward from the wall. But if you face the wall slightly, you'll
Wait, so isn't this block the wall?
actually jump forward a bit, thus giving you a huge speed boost. Having the mechanic work like this rewards players who discover and master this nuance by giving them an edge in their speedrun. So there's an example of how I'm trying to design my mechanics to revolve around speed. This point is a little bit more interesting. How do we make mechanics with a high skill ceiling? Well, this is something that game designers spend their whole career trying to do, so I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I'm an expert on this. But I've come up with a heuristic that I think has panned out really well for Blood Thief, and so I think it's worth sharing here. In one of my prior videos, I talked about how one of my goals for Blood Thief is to have deep and intertwined mechanics. That is, mechanics that are difficult to master on their own, and also interact with the world and particularly other mechanics in interesting ways.
I wonder if we can apply this to a tower defense game. I guess we can't. I don't see any way to like apply this to my game.
Intertwined mechanics are really fun and lead to some really awesome emergent gameplay. But on top of just being fun, intertwined mechanics serve to expand the overall amount of options the player has at any given moment. For example, if we go back to the room I was talking about earlier, the only reason this level has an alternative route at all is because...
I wonder what these blue boxes are. What is this? Does anyone, if you know what this is in Godot, like, do you get... What is that? Looks odd. Maybe if the player needs to react and change strategy every time, like some enemy spawn can be random and you need to find a good solution for it quickly. Yeah, that could be, but that would be like a special level in a tower defense game. Otherwise, the levels have always need to be the same. I've tried random spawns in my tower defense game before, and what could happen, you could get unlucky sometimes, and then it spawns you a bunch of big dudes, and you can't do anything about it, essentially. So it's difficult to have it random, while at the same time difficult, because it could be too random and therefore too difficult. Nav mesh? Navigation mesh?
Room I was talking about earlier. The only reason this level has an alternative route at all is because of how different mechanics interact with each other to create some interesting new options for the player. In the first playthrough, the player just uses the jump mechanic to get from pillar to pillar. And if that really were the only possible approach in this section of the map, it would be totally boring and utterly unreplayable.
Yeah,
but when a player is speedrunning, they think a little bit more creatively about how they can use their knowledge of the mechanics to get through the space at maximum speed. And we know from earlier, you can shortcut across this gap.
Yeah, true. So this is what I'm trying to do in my tower defense game too. I know I bring this up a lot because I'm actually doing this to learn, you know? And so I'm trying to figure out, okay, what if we use this sword as an upgrade on a particular wave? Can we use a different sword as an upgrade and still beat the level because we made a different choice? Now, maybe one choice is better than the other, but both choices lead to the same result, which is winning or getting it done. And so then, you know, that's multiple ways. And that also ties into different types of abilities and buffs along the way. So yeah, that's still something I'm working on. Hopefully I'll get this right.
Slide and jump in combination. To present this from a more theoretical perspective, if you have 5 moves your player can make that don't interact at all with each other, then you really only have 5 actions the player is thinking about at any moment. But if all the moves interact with each other, the amount of options that the player has goes up combinatorially.
Yeah, so for example, you like one more example, okay? One last. This ability spawns orbs around yourself. They fly around you at a fixed speed. If you invest into projectile speed, fuck, I don't have it on a skill tree right now. Okay, it's gonna be a cut. We're gonna do this right now. So projectile speed, not movement speed. No. Projectile speed. Come on, bro. Where is projectile speed right now? There you go. Save this. Right here, we put this projectile speed here too. There you go, and then 4 count here, like, yeah, okay, and put a projectile speed there as well, and then save that, yeah, and then over here we do projectile speed as well, okay. There you go. Let's pretend we had this. So for example, projectile speed would make these shields fly faster, therefore they deal more damage, because a shield rotating around the character, it hits the unit again if it's fast enough. And then the same thing for this. Projectile speed would make this ability, it's basically just a projectile that gets shot outwards into enemies. It would make this ability fly further because it flies faster. And therefore these two work hand in hand together. Really cool. And so now you can combine the two.
Increase the amount of options we just added to the player's arsenal from 5 to 31. Pair this with levels that present a variety of challenges to the player, and suddenly your game has an extremely high skill ceiling, where the skill is mostly about exploring the decision space and experimenting with different combinations of mechanics in different scenarios, which can be really fun. By the way, if you're...
I feel like this guy is further along on his journey, but he comes up with the same points that I come up with daily when I program on my game. He finds the same solutions that I find. I noticed a while back that I need to give the player as many options to finish my game as possible, and therefore they keep being engaged in the game. And if it's just one possibility, then it's boring. Yeah, I mean, it's
learning more about these mechanics.
Sounds simple, but it's actually not that simple when you're making your game yourself.
And how they can be used for speedrunning. Nayudi and Niviera have done a pretty incredible write-up on a whole bunch of them over on the Blood Thief speedrunning Discord.
Cool.
I'll leave a link to that in the description. It has a lot of demonstrations, diagrams, and even like numerical analysis, and overall it's just a fun read. Go check it out. The other way I increase the skill ceiling is to make mechanics generally easy to pull off, but require a lot more precision if you want to use that mechanic to actually gain speed. I do this with the wall jump mechanic, for example, that I mentioned earlier. There's an infinite range of wall jumps that you can perform at various angles, and getting the optimal angle that gives you the most speed for a given scenario requires a lot of skill. The point I'm taking away from this is how complex and interesting gameplay can emerge from the combination of relatively simple mechanics. I've spent a ton of time ensuring that every single mechanic in Blood Thief interacts in interesting ways with all the other mechanics. This means that the player can use these mechanics in all sorts of weird combinations to get to places that are extremely difficult for me to anticipate. And while this is great from a gameplay perspective, giving the player all this movement freedom does make my life a lot harder as a level designer.
Yeah, I tried to go here. I didn't manage to do it. But you can get here, actually. How do you deal with making decisions meaningful? In my game, in a tower defense game, the decision being meaningful is a combination of choosing one of these three and together with the item. And meaningful being that it changes the base of where you started to something that is more advantageous for you in a certain way. So for example, meaningful would mean that one path would allow you to attack further away, so you go all on range, but maybe you don't deal as much damage. And the other path would be your range is not as high, but you deal a lot more damage up close. And so that would be a situational idea where maybe you can somehow stun lock an enemy close to you as in a tower defense game, and then you just hit him with 1,000,000 damage. And so that's what I mean by meaningful choice in tower defense game, of course. For his game is different. And you know, these sorts of things.
There's also new opportunities for the player to cheese the entire map with some shortcut or just go out of bounds entirely. For example, if we take a look at this other level in the playtest, I completely missed how easy it was to just wall jump, then ledge climb up this wall right here. Look how this speedrunner manages to skip like a third of the map by climbing up the ledge and shooting this gap right here. Moving forward, I'll definitely need to be more careful to block this type of stuff from happening.
You
But
need
I will
people
say
seeing
players
this.
are having
You
a
need to
ton
see
of fun
people do this.
finding and executing on these out of bounds routes. So I think it also makes sense to see how I can build these shortcuts into the game and make it part of the map. Like, I have to admit, executing this move right here to get out of bounds is super fun, and honestly is one of my favorite platforming parts of the game, which is kind of hilarious since I obviously didn't design this section on purpose. And that brings me to the final lesson that I've learned in this entire process. Watch people play your game and see what players are doing to make their own fun. In the last section, players went out of bounds and made a new challenge for themselves.
When I release my demo, guys, will you send me some videos of you playing the game? That is the best way to figure out how you guys do. And I will also try to implement this input system, right? Of course, the input system where I record your input and then I play back the input and we can watch in real time what someone did in the game. That would be so awesome. Sure thing. Oh well, we'll send a bunch of videos. Yeah, first release the fucking demo, then we'll talk. Yeah, just wait, bro. We're working on it. Okay, bruv? How do you feel? Like, if every option leads to a win, does it make it boring as well? Now, obviously, there will be worse choices, so not every option can lead to a win, but having multiple options to a win is what I'm trying to go for. So no, I do not want to make every option a win. There's obvious choices where you can't actually win if you do the wrong choices. Yes, so for example, if you invest a lot into physical damage and then there's a bunch of heavy armored dudes spawning in the level, you will lose. Because you're a moron. You shouldn't go for physical damage and then try to beat armored enemies with that. You should use something to counter that. Yeah. And then having multiple ways to counter that is the important part. Not only, let's say, armor penetration or armor reduction, but maybe a buff or that gives you ignore physical armor or magic damage, for example. Maybe poison damage, stuff like that. That allows you to bypass this in multiple different ways.
And trust me, there are tons of examples of players doing that in Blood Thief. But players have surprised me in other amazing ways too. One of my favorites is the Pacifist Run, which I have to give credit to my Discord and more specifically the Blood Thief speedrunning community for coming up with. It basically is just beating the level without killing any of the enemies. While at first this may sound kind of boring, it's actually super fun to have to creatively think about how you're going to have to weave around enemies.
True,
and
that's actually a good idea.
Spots when you don't have air dash and you don't have any blood to fuel your movement. You really have to be careful about preserving your momentum. And while the Pacifist Run isn't an official part of the game just yet, I'm definitely going to add a badge or achievement for it in a future update. The truth of the matter is, you may have some great ideas as a game designer, but you're not Superman. You're gonna miss some stuff. Your job as the game designer is to find fun, and players are better at finding fun than anyone. So in this video, I outlined the 3-step process that I'm following to make my game as replayable as possible. The first step is to add incentives. Give the player incentives to replay content. Different players are motivated in different ways, so I'm using a range of incentives like competition and curiosity. The second step is to reward the player for replaying. Incentives are like a promise that I'm making to the player, and rewards are my way of keeping that promise.
So in my game it would be permanent upgrades that are unlockable using gold, and the reward is the gold that you gain by doing a level. That is meta progression, for example. That's an incentive.
And making replaying worth their while.
There's
more.
And
the last step I'm taking is thinking about how my game can be.
Another incentive is that your heroes level up, you gain skill points, and the skill points are permanent. You don't have to re-level the skill points whenever you level up once. You have the skill point available, and then in the next level you can use those skill points to further invest in your skill tree and be just more efficient, let's say that.
Endlessly mastered. What does that game
GD level
look
without
like,
killing anyone? I don't think that works.
The skill ceiling of my game to make that quest towards mastery more challenging and more satisfying. Now, keep in mind, I'm not an expert in this subject, and this is not an exhaustive study on all the things you can do to make your game replayable.
Yeah,
These are
true.
just some things that I've observed in my own game making process. If you're interested in trying the game out, you can still join the playtest on Steam by going to the Blood Thief Steam page and clicking this button here.
It's still available now as well.
You'll be able to play right away. I'll leave a link to that in the description. If you have fun with the playtest, definitely give it a wishlist on Steam so you get notified when it launches. Plus, it signals to the Steam gods that I'm worthy of their patronage.
True!
Also, if you're interested in speedrunning or just following the development of Blood Thief, I'll post the links to the Discord in the description.
Ooh, 1 year developer my game in Godot.
Please like and subscribe. Thanks.
Sure. Whoa, relax, bro.
Replayability.
Relax. Cool, very, very informative game. And yeah, so it makes me think more about incentives. Like the number one thing that I got from the video, hello fellow gamedev, hello there bloody low, is incentives and rewards, essentially. And then skill ceiling I will like put out for now, because yes, there will be, but for the main part, or for the main, how do you say that? For the time being, these two things. Replayability is creating incentives, and then rewards every time the player plays. I think we got that right down already. Just trying to put it together. Okay guys, if you like the video here, there you go. Give it a like. I'm already subscribed, and maybe subscribe to him. I think he has really good points. He brings up very nice points in his devlogs, and I think he's smart. I'm pretty sure his game will be successful. If he keeps looking at the stats, I think that's where he's ultimately gonna gain the most amount of success, following the stats and then trying to improve the stats like playtime and positive feedback. If that gets more and more over time, I think he's on the right track, and I think that's what you should do when you're making a game. So Steam offers you a lot of ways to do this, and we will most likely use those too. We have a demo version out as well, like he does. This is his demo version. But there's also a way to create your own demo page with public reviews. I don't know if that's the best thing to do, but we'll try it out in the future and see if you can... if it's a good idea to do this or not. I thank you guys for following. I appreciate it. Whoa, what an exhausting day today, was it? We had a lot of stuff done today. Huh. We got a lot of stuff done. Friday. Did you guys enjoy the stream? Have a nice weekend. Did you participate in GMTK? No, I did not, Mats. I did not, no. Oh man, it's time for me to relax a little bit today. Oh yeah. I had a tough night with Zoe, guys, that's why. Especially the raid section. Just released my game. I'm searching everywhere for some ideas. Wait, you released your game? You want to show your game, bro? Great stream. Thank you, Christopher. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. You want to show your game, bro? I can check it out right now. I have a little bit more time before I have to go. He has a demo, though. I do have a demo, too. You know, you're so wrong. Cakez TD. Cakez TD on Steam. I have a demo version, too. You see this? Download the Cakez TD demo. It's just old. The time for ideas is before releasing a game, usually, yeah. Sure. Wacko the Mask Gatherer. That's your game? Let's see. So, we have someone in chat that made a game, guys. It is called Wacko the Mask Gatherer, and he's looking for ideas, he says. It came out July 26th and currently has 34 positive reviews. It's not so many reviews, but it's also not that bad. So the first thing I see is quite not difficult. How do you say that? The first thing I see here is that it's quite expensive. I don't know, how long did you work on the game? We are 3 developers. You're 3 developers. Okay, how long did you work on this game? It is an action-adventure, action RPG, and exploration game. Let's watch the trailer. Let's see here. So what is the game about? You know what this reminds me about? A little bit of Pal World. Just a tiny bit, but maybe you don't collect Pokemons here. Okay. Wow, looks kind of nice. Okay. It's more cartoonish. What is this? Feels like a mix between Dark Souls and Pokemon or something. Or Creature Collection. The nice level polish looks good. Yeah, it does look good. You're right. Okay, so this is the game. Very nice intro too. It was our first project next to our job. 4 years. Yeah, it's a long time. Yeah, your first project is supposed to take a long time, or will take a long time. Alright, let's see. Wacko evoked memories of older games on the PlayStation or Nintendo 64 from a long time ago. It was engaging puzzles. It has engaging puzzles and fascinating story. So this guy played for 8 hours. This guy played for 23 hours. This guy played for 19. You guys have quite high play numbers. That's good. I don't know what your play numbers show up on your Steam stats, but this looks nice. Like, I don't see anyone that has below an hour playtime right now. Even this guy who doesn't recommend the game has played for 2.5 hours, 2.6. Rating 5 out of 5 of 5.5 out of 10. Decent. A decent cozy action adventure game that falls short in many areas when it comes to gameplay. Quests are repetitive, puzzles are too simple, and the lack of an in-game map is quite frustrating. And overall easy basic combat detracts from the fun. In my opinion, there's a stark contrast between the graphics and the dullness of the mechanics. I can see where this title is taking its inspiration from, but Zelda is all about gameplay. For me, the same price can play similar games that are way better. Are you listening to the feedback you get from this guy, for example? Do you agree with what he's saying? That the quests are repetitive? Yeah, always. That's a good thing. So are you trying to... So what I... like, that's the first thing. Let's read a bit more. It's unpolished and unfun. There really isn't much to say. The combat is barest minimum hack and slash, and you'll be sitting there for 30 seconds wailing on even the weakest damage sponge, while they do nothing but wait to die. So it looks like to me you gotta maybe make the combat a little bit better, more interactive and fun. Maybe you can take a look at Dark Souls a little bit, how they do that, because the game reminded me of Dark Souls. Like, Palworld did that too. Palworld reminded me of Dark Souls a lot, and their combat was really fun. So maybe you can go in that direction. You know, Dark Souls doesn't have to be, or a game that feels like Dark Souls doesn't have to have the same setting as Dark Souls. Maybe you can work on that. There's like really cool ways where in Dark Souls they take your position, your status, and overall the player character into account on which certain actions happen when, you know, monsters attack. That makes it a very engaging combat experience. One of the best, essentially. Actually, in my opinion, it is the best combat experience out there. It's very rewarding when you learn. The problem was players with high expectations. Too easy, too simple, and for players coming from a Zelda expectation, more cozy, were very happy. But wouldn't you agree that Palworld is also very cozy? Palworld is very cozy, and if you play Palworld alone, it's actually really difficult to evade the monsters. So I think you can get it both ways. It's about fine-tuning. Yeah, true. And so, Palworld has similar stuff. Browse all 77 reviews. Guys, Cakez 77. Misleading game. This guy is still played. You have very high playtime. I think if you fix these minuscule issues, I think you're onto something here. The playtime is very high on all of these. Like, I've not seen a single one that is below 1 hour. They're all... Oh, this one, the first one. As a fan of Zelda, I really wanted to enjoy this game. Even create a Steam account just to play it. I cannot recommend it in the current stage. It lacks polish with lots of small issues and missing features. I think you can keep going and polish the game. I think we missed something on marketing. No, dude. No, you don't. You don't. Take a look at... You don't have to watch my video for it. I'll link you a video. Please take a look at the video. And don't... take a look at the video. I'll link it to you. Whether that's my video, like, you should maybe not watch my video, but it's also a good thing to watch these two videos. So essentially this is one video. This is mine, but you should probably watch this guy's video here. No, wait, wrong. Sorry, wrong video. Sorry, I'm wrong. How Steam visibility works. Where's this? How Steam visibility works. Where's the Steam visibility video? Don't listen to Cakez? No, I'm not telling him to listen to me. I'm telling him, there you go. This is the video that you should watch. You don't have to watch my video. The original video is the important one. You can... And you can take... You can take this video. And I'm linking it to YouTube too. You can take this video to research what you should do for your next big patch. This guy will tell you that you have not lost. Excuse me. You have not lost your opportunity to make your game great. Make another patch and then market that patch better. But watch the video and then come up with your own stuff. With your own idea of what to do. This one's really good. You have not lost your opportunity at all. Dear Cakez, I'm feeling bold. I'm in need of an internship. Truth be told, if you could spare a referral or two, I promise to bring donuts and coffee for you. I don't know what you like. What should I refer? What should I refer you to? I don't know anyone. I know some people in Germany, but that's about it, bruh. Like, I don't know where to send you. I don't have any connections in the gaming industry. I've never been in... Like, I live in Germany. We are, like, completely disconnected from the ginormous world of game development that is in the USA or other places. Refer them to Cakez International. So I can't really help you, you know? Maybe you need to go to Pirate Software. Maybe this guy knows some people. I've never worked anywhere when it comes to game companies. I'm not a game company guy. I've never been there. Back Pirate Software like a bitch. Okay, bro. Ah, yeah, what a nice day. Okay, guys, I need to get ready for soccer. I need to get ready, guys. I know who to rate. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the stream. And I'm gonna send you over to Mr. Athano now. Hope you had fun. Thank you guys again for the supporting section of Raid Shadow Legends. Okay, hopefully we, you know, didn't bash on them too hard. Hope you guys still had fun. And I'll see you all next week. Okay, on Monday. You guys have a nice weekend. And say hello to Athano for me, okay? I'm gonna get ready for soccer. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for the immense support, guys. Thank you. See ya Monday. Enjoy yourselves. Peace. Peace, guys. Peace, Shade11 on YouTube. Bye-bye. And Idukai.